Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro, we're back again. Back again. Right side, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you? Yeah, I'm doing great, buddy. Time to get to it. Where is... Let's get some stuff up here. Get all this stuff set up. Alright, cool. Ready to go. Gellas as well. What's up? You're welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Alright. Oh yeah, we need to finish the... We already have... So what do we still need? Freehold, Neltarion's Lair, and Vortex Pinnacle? Is that wrong? Wait, when did we get Neltharius? That happened yesterday and I just don't remember it? That's just wrong, right? It says we have a 21 Nelth in time, but we don't. What's happening there? James, what's up, buddy? How are you this Thursday? I'm doing great. Re-subbed and I'm leveling a shaman. Sweet, man. That's awesome. Let me know if you have any questions. What's going on here? Why does the add-on say I have it in time when I don't? Did they buff the timer last night or something? Yeah, I wonder if they changed the timer. Yeah, I think they might have, dude, because look, I have 2856 now. Oh, wait. The add-on's just wrong. What the fuck is going on here? The add-on's just wrong. My mythic rating in-game is 2847, but the add-on thinks I'm 2856. What the fuck is that about? I'd love to heal you once I have proper gear. Oh, EU, yeah. Can't play together, unfortunately. I'm really confused, and now I don't remember what keys I still need, so that's kind of frustrating. I'm pretty sure, I'm 99% sure I need Neltharis. Well, I definitely need Neltharis, obviously. I guess the rest are probably correct, but I don't remember doing Halls of Infusion. The affixless Nelth. Oh, that's what it is. So my add-on's like fucked for good now, huh? Wow, that's brutal. Oh yeah, that's what it is. So you get a better time. Good one. It's funny. Christina, welcome. What a weird... That's... Okay. Unfortunate. But I guess that's... Well, that's why Halls of Infusion is that way, too. See, I hadn't updated the add-on because they got hacked or whatever. And I just updated today when people were like, yeah, it's all clear. We're good now. So I hadn't updated the add-on since that all happened on Tuesday. That's really... Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't know why. That's so weird that they're actually calculating their score differently than Blizzard. I don't know what the purpose of that is. You enter 2222 in the search input. What? Why are you saying that? Okay, let's go ahead and try to get this rep finished, but I don't think there's going to be enough time to get it all done. It hasn't been a repopulation of...
Get their stuff and get out.
Need some more world quests. Or I just need to sit down and do the elite world quests, but... You have to do those in a group. What is this? I'll hop in a group. I'll hop in a group to do that with you. I know I'm already in a Mythic Plus group. That's what I was saying. Don't want to leave these guys just for a world quest. We got that done.
No Jaredin showed up, right?
Freehold 21 though. We've had a few attempts at this week and they've been failures. Hopefully that's about to change. The new world boss would get the rep you need. Right, and I need to be in a group for that, that's what I'm saying. But I always forget I need to do it when I'm streaming, or when I'm not streaming, so I just end up not logging on and doing it. What is this? Snail chosen. Rosie. The catch up is so easy for the sparks. I haven't done the quest since week 1. Wait, what is the catch up? How do you do it? I thought you had to do the quest each week to get the catch up for the alts or whatever. You do nothing, they drop everywhere, but you're a week behind or what? I don't really get the difference. Wait, what am I even doing right now? These world quests like make no sense. Half a spark behind. Okay, yeah. It doesn't really take long. I can get it done. I just always forget. I've been skipping the weekly quests and getting them as a drop from dungeons and raids. Yeah, and then you're a week, you're half a spark behind, yeah. Don't know what we're doing right now. Are these 2 different quests or something? Yeah, they are. It's like a bonus objective or something. You can catch up and yeah, you get it anywhere, but like I said, you're a half a spark behind, which is a full week behind, so I don't mind doing this stuff that bad. This lone Niffin rep is such a grind, is it? I don't really have any interest in the rep. I'm just trying to get the spark. The quest is super easy. I didn't think about the contract until last week, though. I wasted a lot of time not having that. Now you get like 500 just from that weekly thing there. And then with the contract, you basically only need to do 1 round of world quests. I always forget to do it, and you can't really do these alone. They take forever, so. Hey, what's that thing? This is some rare or something. Somebody spawned them. That's not, oh, it gave 25 rep. Cool. I got even more rep. Cool. Thorleaf, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Where'd the amber thing go? Didn't I just eat one over here? I don't really understand this world quest, as you might be able to tell. Mythic as well. What's up, buddy? How's it going? Welcome. Do they just eat the thing and then it goes away? Seems so. Done.
Oh, this is very good. So,
Just need 40 more reps. So
thank you, friend.
yeah, really anything. Maybe the world boss will be like being fought when we get there. Get lucky or something. Oh, Faxy's in the group. Faxy loves his Freehold. Even back in BFA, I always can guarantee a Faxy sighting whenever Freehold will be listed. Alright, let's go ahead and port. Did you not realize I was in here? That's funny. Alright, BFA. Freest of holds. Hey Cameron, sorry I missed your comment. Good morning, good luck in the keys. Thanks man, hopefully we'll get it. Hopefully we can get what we need this week, but it's kind of been a slog. I got really frustrated yesterday with that Neltarion being disbanded, or not disbanded, but not upgraded. So hopefully today we'll hit a nice stretch and solve all that problem for us. Eat the food. Need to get more potions and consumables as well. Hopefully I can remember. If not, maybe one of you guys can remind me. We have another Death Knight DPS though. Went on like 4 weeks of 0, and then all of a sudden we see him pretty frequently.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you.
What the hell is that thing? Tom Brady's ex, and it's like a gazelle or some shit. That's awesome. That's pretty clever. And where the fuck can you tame a gazelle? What the hell is that thing? Oh my god. What flavor is that, DK? Ice. He's Italian ice. Where the hell do you tame a gazelle, dude? It's pretty cool. The Barrens? Oh, I didn't realize you could tame a gazelle. That's definitely not a gazelle that's in the Barrens, though, that one.
5,
Alright, here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
First key of the day. Let's see it. This one should be. Just don't wipe on bosses. Don't get hit by the barrel somehow. I think it's a Legion Gazelle. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you could tame a Gazelle in Classic, that's for sure. Those mobs in the Barrens aren't even, like, they're not even mobs. They're like pets or whatever, you know? Fresh brain, fresh game. Yep. Right. Actually bringing survival back. Yeah, it's apparently good right now. See? Yeah. Cool. All melee comps are always fun. Oh, right, I didn't even think about that. It's gonna make this fight kind of hard. Gotta be well spread. Or just hit me with it, I guess. If you need the spread, you can stack on me because I'm not in danger. Brass CK is going insane. Well, we'll stay on the bosses. More worried about the bosses than anything, but this is a high volume trash dungeon, so I guess both are useful. Mahish, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I used to be hyper dependent on Blink until I started playing Death Knight and realized that I can simply walk out of most mechanics. Yeah, I saw that. I saw your comment. I replied to that. That's exactly what I was talking about it in the reply I said, but like after years of raid leading, I grew to hate those types of spells. Like literally that dude, all he needs to do is move his character and we upgrade that key, and because he's relying on Blink, he doesn't figure out how to move his character properly, you know what I mean? It's like, sweet. I've got the #1 parse for Afflicted on Mythic Assault, and I'd be famous now. Have you played D4? No. Have you? How do you like it? Hey, Stromy. Home again. Welcome. How you doing? Patrice as well. What's up, my friend? Paxy's in on the key. Yep. That was a coincidence, but doesn't look like he needs it, so he's trying to get loot from it, I guess. My job was outside and the air was so bad the customer canceled it. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Didn't want one of us dropping dead outside. Yeah, what would actually happen? Like, who would get in trouble there? Gameplay is amazing, but my comp's having memory issues. Oh, really? Is the game, what, you mean RAM? Faxu was right, survival is way more fun. Oh, it's definitely more fun, yeah. I have played D4 for 1 week now. For me, it has its ups and downs. Mostly downs. D3 is better. Wow, that's first time I've heard that opinion expressed. What do you dislike about D4 the most? What is the thing that turned you out the most? Maybe top 2 or 3 things, maybe. I've heard nothing but good about D4. I've certainly not heard anybody say they prefer D3. I think D3 is like the bastard stepchild of that genre. Due to a server meltdown? Yeah, I saw you post that when I wasn't online, but it consumes more than 20 gigabytes of RAM when playing 4K. Oh yeah. That's a lot. 20 gigabytes, what the fuck? Alright, boss dead though. Still no deaths on the key. Hey Wix, what's up? Welcome back. Ahoy, hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Seems to be an issue with D4's textures, is that what it is? Just waiting for my Warriors faction change to go through, swapping to Orc. Oh yeah, dude. Orc Warrior is like the... Orc plate in general is like the thing. Especially with the new Heritage set. I haven't actually looked at it, honestly. Is it good? I think I'd go Maghar, but glad you're liking it. Makar Heritage is also dope. Yeah, they look really authentic too. You can make them like a what's it called? Dragon Maw looking orc. Dark skin with the red eyes. No, it's pretty fucking cool. Orc 1 is the classic Warcraft look. Red tinted plate, huge skull bones. Nice. Sanguine is just such a lame effect. Anyway, Magar Air Gross Shoulders. Yeah, it's like actually like fucking the best in slot transmog, I think, in the game. It goes so well with it. The one shoulder, you know what I mean? One of them Maghar shoulders and one of them the Gross shoulder. It goes so fucking well. It's like it was made for it. I remember now why Shroud used to be mandatory in this dungeon now, because having to pull this much trash for Lust is really rough. I was female Maghar on my Death Knight for a while, and I'm thinking about going back, yeah. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Beware.
I think my Maghar was like a Blackrock Orc. Had the black hand looking set you farm with salvage. And the black hand hammer. Dark skin and red eyes. That's awesome. Sounds like a badass looking character, man. Nothing quite like Orc with plate in my eyes. If you told me as a kid, hold on. If you told me as a kid in 2004 I'd be able to play uncorrupted orcs in WoW. Oh yeah. I always wish you can still play the red orcs. That's like, I keep saying that year after year, but like, let me pay for that shit. I think they should just add class skins at this point. Sure, I love that they added the red eye option for Maghar. It's really appealing. Yeah, it works well because there's a lot of combinations of like non-player races that just use that anyway, so it makes you like, it looks good on pretty much all the Maghar orcs. I just wish there was like the red skin ones. That would be my number one want in WoW. If there was Fel Orcs in WoW, I would switch back to Orc in a second. Would you be cool with class or race skins for real money? I would absolutely be, yeah. If they like super like lean into it and make like dozens of them, I would totally be in for that. I thought Fel Orcs were green. No, like the red orcs. Those are just felt that's a green orc. That's just an orc. It's just a standard orc.
Beware.
If you go to like Hellfire Peninsula and shit, you'll see red orcs everywhere. That's what I want to see. I wish they did a new Warcraft movie. The one that came out didn't get super good reviews, but the orcs in the movie were so well done, so well. Oh yeah, my old boss like loved that film, and he doesn't know anything about WoW or anything like that. So I always thought if that was the case, then that's probably a good indication that the film was solid. Okay, that went pretty well. Made somebody aggro the thing. That's really bad. But before they drank the... anyway, I'm talking about the red orcs, but yeah. The fell orcs, that's what they're called in WoW. Somebody aggroed it. That's why it happened. I think it was a druid. He's too close. Alright, here we go.
Let's put your steel. Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl. Scallywags. Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl.
It seems like the bosses can't get the one that buffs us anymore, but we can still get the one that debuffs.
Run away, little girl.
And the wiggle room on that green swirl is way higher. Like that guy was definitely not in that, but he still took the debuff from it. I'm pretty sure in lore they became fell orcs. Gotcha. I don't really care about the lore, honestly. I was just saying, look badass. Having a red orc would be badass. And I would definitely support that being brought to the game no matter what they do. They could do that like a lot though. Like, do you guys know about the, you know how like humans have like a necromancer look to them? Like if you go look at Grand Widow Faralina, she has these like dark things on her face. I want that too. Like, I'll pay for that if I have to. You know what I mean? Like, that's fine. Sally Whitemane has these like red eyes and streaks on her face, like shit like that. Like, it's already in the game. Just refine it, and here we go. You know what I mean? I'm ready to go. I'm with it.
Run away, little girl.
All we need. A little bit more option.
Run away, little girl.
I'd love to see a more darker, corrupted version of Zandalari, like Bronsamdi. Oh, that'd be cool. Bronsamdi's not really a Zandalari, though, right? He's just like a troll. And regular trolls have that look now. That dark purple skin. But more like Rastakhan, I think, when he was corrupted during the fight. That would be badass look, too. Wonder when the next time we'll see Bwansamdi is. Pretty badass character and story behind all that, voice acting and all that. Frosty K pumping, nice. Obliterate top damage by 50% of his damage. What the fuck? A friend of mine has always wanted blood trolls. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, blood trolls. You can just add blood trolls. Pay for that too.
Ludwig goes down! What a fight! These smelly buccaneers are resilient, and they better be, because their next challenger is the epitome of brutality! A champion that sleeps with the fishes! Literally! The Freehold fanatic! The master of the jagged jawbone jab! The powerful pugilist predator! Trothak the shark puncher!
What was that? You timing this one? I'll let you know in 10 minutes. Fortunately, it's not up to me a lot of the times. Makes me think of that Twitter thread where a guy made all the new Sprexer classes. Soulmender, oh yeah. So many cool concepts on that post. I definitely don't think they should add new classes or specs to the game, but that's the thing, man. Like WoW it's eventually got to do it. Like they got to do open source. Like you can make your own game, modded WoW, whatever you want to call it, because there's so many fucking good ideas out there. And obviously the main version of the game isn't doing them, so I would love to see, like, you know, we talk about it all the time, Mario Maker, you know how Mario Maker became so popular. It's like the same thing, so I'd love to see that level of creativity brought to WoW. I'd love to see what people would do. Was Shaman tank spec? Yeah, people have wanted that for years, but I don't think Shaman tank makes any sense at all. If they were gonna do it, they would have did it in Classic. Or in TBC, I guess. Classic, they actually like had spells that could be lent to a tank style gameplay.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
They got a taunt at the end of Wrath. Oh yeah. I think Rockbiter. What did Wrath do for that? Because Rockbiter always gave more threat. Rockbiter and Earthshock had a threat modifier on them, much like Heroic Strike and stuff like that.
Beware. Beware.
Unleash elements. Oh, okay, cool. Was that Wrath though, or was that Kata? Maybe Wrath. I guess so. The fact that Evoker is receiving augmentation opens the door for new specs. Nah, I don't think so. I think this was always, there was always intended to be 3 specs and they just hit it. Right? I don't think they just like randomly made it, you know? They hit it for lore reasons, like it's supposed to be tied to the raid or whatever.
Think you can stand against me, swine? Allow me to educate.
Probably the fastest I've seen that last pack die. And so now, with Lust, as long as we don't do something really dumb here, finally upgrade this key. It's tighter than it looks though. I mean, well, we did have that really dumb... That wasted probably like a full minute, so I guess that's something to keep in mind. I tried tanking Halls of Reflection with the shield. It worked as well. It was right before, yeah, it was the pre-patch for Kata, right? Yeah. I actually did some, on Nostalrius, I actually tanked dungeons, tanked a BRD as a shaman. But it's really not tanking, it's just everybody else lets you get threat, basically. The raid just makes me want different versions of Drakthir shown in Forgotten Experiments. Oh yeah. Nah, I didn't see the raid, I guess. I don't know what that means, but...
Beware.
There you go, another sub-race. Let's get it added.
Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits!
For me, it was just taunt on cooldown because there was no way I could actually hold threat. Yeah. That would involve them making a melee/tank spec. Would it? No, we're just talking about race. Right, I don't think it's a class thing.
Scallywags with our heavy guns! All hands on deck!
I just bubbled and ate it. That's weird. I guess that helps, but...
Beware.
Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits!
Beware.
Swarm the deck with their gizzards!
Beware.
Cool. Pretty good dungeon overall. Let's see what the damage looks like.
Beware.
These guys are solid. It was a solid group altogether, score-wise.
These scallywags with our heavy guns!
Can't. It's hard to tell though because now I gained so much fake score from the keys the other day.
Beware.
But it does tell me how much I'll gain when I finally do Nostalrius. Or what the hell? When I finally do Neltharius.
Beware.
Alright, cool. Easy upgrade. 3 points only, but 2850 now. So I probably gained. What is it on that now? That doesn't actually go up right now. Has to be updated, I think, for it to go up. Thanks a lot for coming, Faxi. Actually, top damage there. 143 overall. That's really good. Survival's looking good. Thanks a lot for what you just need. Loot? Or you just still need that key? Nice way to start the day. Yes, I would say so. Freehold 21. Upgraded. This is Fancy. That was the guy's name. Druid. Okay, so we have Hunter, Death Knight again, and the Rat. Cool. All right. Next step, hopefully, will be Neltharis, if we can get that going today. I'd really like to do Neltharion's Lair, too. I haven't done that yet this week. Or Vortex Pinnacle. Neltharis, I'm very confident in the ability to upgrade, though. That's the thing that's bothering me about it. Like, I know that key is very attainable, and we just have to get people on the same page. Or we could find some 22s. Brackenhide Hollow would be a good one. I'm pretty sure I still need halls too, though. Or did we get that yesterday, maybe? Yeah, we need halls as well. That key yesterday was rough. It's so frustrating. That's like my absolute pet peeve in this game. Where people rely on movement abilities to get out of very basic mechanics. After years of raid leading, that has been like the issue since fucking Wrath. You know what I mean? Like since the day I started raid leading, this has been an issue. And then they try to like rely on them to such a degree that they just can't figure out how to move their own characters and end up wiping to it. I blinked the wrong direction. It's like, there's no need to blink there, dude. You can just walk. Anyway, survival is so much more fun, although a bit more to manage than BM. Yeah, that's what I heard. Do you use coordinated assault? Yes. Sweet. Yeah. You're right. Alright, so let's head out to Brackenhide. This one seems super easy this week. As long as we kill first boss, it's an upgrade. And since the guy who's making the group is the healer, you hope that he'll have a good plan for that. If you actually want to play it though, you should look up the macros people use, so you always buff kill shot. Oh shit. What is that? Why does that need a macro? I didn't know about that. I will look into it. I know. I believe you. I believe you, Stroma. You don't have to convince me, buddy. I believe you.
Eggs are trapped in our overtaken village.
Your pet's basic ability buffs your next ability, so use a macro to stop pet attack, then start pet attack during the CD, so it only buffs kill shot. Oh god, that is really... So that's probably a big part of why it's so complicated, huh? If you do that wrong, it probably kills your DPS though, right? I don't know how much the pet's auto attack is, but it's... Maybe it's not even that big of a deal, I don't even know. Tom Brady's X. I love that. Where'd you get that gazelle? I was saying it before the stream. Looks pretty cool. Zudima. Thanks for the 10 bucks super chat.
Thanks for the great content. I listen to every stream. Always entertain and love the stream. Keep up the great work.
I really appreciate that, man. That's very generous of you. I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream. If you have any questions, let me know. For survival, your pet's basic attack is 2% of your damage. Oh, okay, so very little. Northern Barrens, they became tameable in late Shadowlands. Oh, okay, those are the ones from the Barrens. That did not look like the one from the Barrens. Maybe they changed them in Cataclysm or something. The ones that I remember used to just have a plain, like a brown body, and that was it. That had like stripes and shit. All right. Sanguine in here sounded like it was going to be a problem, but there's so many runners that I don't think it really... It's just a lot of times the mobs just run away. They do it. They do the job we need to do for us. Really not a very good comp, though. You time the Freehold? Yes. What happened with the turtle? How did it aggro? I have no idea. I should look at that real quick if we can, but the group started already, so... If you remind me after this key, I'll look at it again. I feel like it was the druid, though. Yeah, you can look, too, if you want. Alright, here we go.
Beware.
There's literally no one in the arena? Oh, really? Yeah, that's strange.
Beware.
Could be somebody's AoE left over too. Mine maybe, but I don't. Mine doesn't last very long. Yeah, you didn't actually die to it. That's funny. Oh yeah, the Tauren health buff. That's funny. So far, so good. 2 deaths, but nothing really stopping us from moving on. The star is trash in the area, if you ask me. This pack here coming up probably the hardest, but not fortified, so we're good.
Beware.
And these guys are putting their sacks on me, so that's really nice. Fire Mage is almost beating you. Yeah, lower than me. Great spec. The thing that sucks about the runners is that they just run through Sanguine, so it's a potentially good thing, but also a potentially bad thing. You can't really control where they run unless you grip them around. I guess the mage rework for Frost is looking bonkers good. Oh, cool. Although, to be fair, dude, I've heard nobody say anything bad about any rework at any point in this expansion, so... Hey, Jambo, what's up, buddy? How you doing? You watched that Heat game? Didn't go well for them, poor fellas. But they, Miami signed Lionel Messi. You guys see that? That's wild. Or I guess maybe not finalized, but... taking his talents to South Beach. How about that? I did. It went well for the first 2 quarters. Yeah, I saw that. No, whoever knocked it back in there. Both got a triple. I saw that. 2 triple doubles in 1 playoff game. It's wild. I don't know how you can beat a team like that. You can't. That's what I've been trying to tell people. One of them has to have a really bad game, right? That's the only way you can beat them. They have to have just like a completely off night. And that's not really, like, if it was college basketball and it was just 1 game, then yeah, okay, they can win. But in a best of 7 series where there's all this time in between each game, it's like, nah, they have no chance. They really don't have any chance. And Aaron Gordon and Michael Porter Jr. are fucking excellent too. Like, if they were on the Heat, they would be some of their best players. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not even... the team's just fucking loaded. It's kind of weird. I don't know how they're not winning every year. I guess Jamal Murray's been hurt and stuff, but it's weird. There's a rumor LeBron... I saw that to Dallas. How about that? But that's Kyrie Irving's bullshit, dude. He's not... I don't think LeBron's dumb enough to do that. Murray had an ACL injury? Yeah. But so, like, what happened last year? Did he not play last year? Miami can't hit a 3 if their life depended on it? Oh, really? I didn't really pay much attention to that. That's saying something, too, because they played the Celtics, who had, like, the worst ever. I think they... didn't they have, like, the worst ever? Wait, nobody got the other one. 3 for 47 or something like that in the 1 game? He got hurt in the bubble season during the playoffs and was out till this season. Holy shit, that's a hell of an injury. 2 years? He missed 2 full years? Or was that the end of the 1 year, I guess? Alright, here we go. Boss time. We got less for it this time. He just proven to be a good invite. Let's see, bloodlusted. I just don't know how you play this spec and be like, yeah, I like this spec's working out. I'm gonna keep playing it. Okay, Purgatory. That's really dangerous, honestly. It'd be way easier for one of those guys to survive it than me. If I don't parry it, I pretty much get destroyed. I wonder how many people are playing specs they enjoy thematically and waiting for future iterations. In 22, I don't, 0. Me, I'm the only one. Say like 90% of the people playing are only playing because it's like a flavor of the month thing, you know? This guy probably got told that Fire Mage was the best spec in the game and he's stuck with it. I'm sure there's others, yeah. Not many though. I feel like mages are a class that have diehards. Yeah, you're right, you're right. They definitely do. It's like the OG caster, right? So it's anybody who aligns with that caster playstyle is gonna automatically go mage. The Frost rework looks like they're actually making Glacial Spike good. That's great, because that's one of my favorite spells ever. And it can cleave with full damage. Good, I'm glad to hear that. That's what it should have been the whole time. They were 11 for 35 last night. And they shot at 37% clip. Vegas shot... Vegas? Who's Vegas? Wait, we're talking about hockey now? And the mastery buffs all damage instead of just Frost Orb. Oh, wow. And we even have Faxi here representing... Skytide representing Warlocks. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like OGs, like no matter what tuning? I don't know. Faxi was talking about switching a while ago. Playing Ellie or some shit in Season 2 of Shadowlands. I had it leveled and geared ready to go, but they buffed Hunter a week before the patch. Yeah, I remember. Amanda, long time no see. How you been? Faxi has the bow icon in his name. He'll never switch. That's actually a really good point. Would you have changed your YouTube thing? I don't know. I'd be careful. I don't actually have Purgatory.
Beware.
Doing good. How's your week been in Keys? Better than previous Necrotic or Tyrannical week, but it's still not great. Sanguine is a pain in the ass, but at least it's easier than some of the other fixes we've had. These pug groups. Pretty much all on me. Nobody really helps me anyway at this point. This dungeon gives me Plaguefall vibes. Oh yeah? Why, it's because there's plague stuff?
Beware.
The trading post mounts this month are great. Oh yeah? I don't remember even what they are, but... Oh, there's like a ton of mounts, isn't there? There's like 3 mounts or something. Seems explosive effect spawns more often. Do you mean volcanic as well? Because Stromy said explosive the other day when he meant volcanic. If you mean volcanic, I have no idea. As a tank, I never see it once. Could be though. Probably just people pulling higher volume trash now, huh? Volcanic, yeah. That's funny. It's spawning in keys it shouldn't. Yeah, the level is wrong again apparently. Like if you do a 4, it has affixes again, or whatever. I don't know. They changed it. What's 7 and 14, right? It's back to 4 and 10 now, or 4 and 7 or whatever.
Beware.
They definitely made it better on last boss and Underrot. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying the other day when we did Underrot. That was like, that was the only actual hard time for Volcanic in the whole game, and now it doesn't do anything again. Alright, just 2 boss, I guess, for that list. That means we're doing really well timer-wise. Which isn't necessarily, like, beneficial, because this timer is super lenient as it is. And that poison is not great. Need our AMS, but it's whatever. It's done now. I thought I've noticed if you time the slime's dying while he is consuming you, the slime explosion hits his shield. I haven't noticed that. Hey, Rolling Moose, what's up, buddy? Welcome. So do we just lose a lot? Like, are we just not gonna listen? I don't really know. Is there even? I think we just lose a lust here. Yeah.
You killed Dream Alpha. Strong meat.
Beware.
Oh, okay, that guy just fell off. I haven't seen that. Oh, I did too, apparently. Hey guys, what's up? What's going on down here?
Beware.
What the fuck is going on? Come on down, yeah. Need the count. Good pull. They don't even give count. Oh god, they sanguine?
Beware.
Move him. What the fuck is this? Oh, there are more of them now. Okay, this is bugged or something. Why would they sanguine? That guy is definitely worth skipping. How do you skip him? I've heard people say it, but it seems like a waste of time. Okay, we gotta get him out of here. Where even are we right now? This is like, we're fucked. This is GG. This is gonna ruin the queue right here. Why the fuck did these mobs drop sanguine? Get it out of there! Fucking mobs, man. What? There's more?
Beware.
Dude, what is going? This is over. The key's over. They just keep spawning? This is a fucking joke, dude. How do these mobs drop sanguine?
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Where did they spawn from?
Beware.
I don't even know where we are right now. Where do I go? Up there? Oh, is this the boss area? I see. There's just like a little cutout that we fell down. Okay. Blizzard likely ignored them. It's the first time they've been pulled since Dragonflight launch. Yeah. Gonna have to put a fucking ticket in. That's pretty unique. I'll tell you that. That was like 10 minutes for 3% count. No, not 10, but that's gonna make things tighter. The good news is those worthless mobs make visibility on the bridge very difficult too. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely, somebody definitely aggroed this yesterday. It wasn't my pet. I thought yesterday when this aggroed, it might have been my pet walking too close to them, but no, they don't come up anywhere near enough. It's pretty, that's like one of the, I think that's like might be the worst mistake ever. Like, is that the worst mistake you could make in this dungeon? I think it actually is. I don't think there's anything like singularly worse that doesn't result in a wipe. That's the actual worst mistake you can make in that dungeon. Pulling those slimes and falling down there. We gotta be careful of sanguine here. Somehow the boss is not in it. Okay. It's not over though because one of the mobs didn't die. Really careful here. Okay, good. That was crucial. I didn't think that axe or trash went to the... No, it didn't. Those mobs give 0 count. Stop healing the heat. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Those ones don't need to die. I'm just more worried about the boss healing because that would have been the key right there, I think. I've been wanting to get into Blood DK tanking for a while, but I can't seem to get the rotation right. Do you have a guide? Nah, there's not really a rotation. Just generate runic power and use it to Death Strike. What is it that you're having trouble with specifically? The good news is I was worth it. Oh, we read that already. It's probably not in time though, huh? Maybe we can skip some stuff. I don't know how much count we actually have here. I am constant panic mode. Oh, well, that's not really a rotational thing. Yeah, you just gotta get used to it. It's a lot different than any other tank in the game. The reason why I'm in no danger though is because I stack as much stamina, versatility, and mastery I possibly can, whereas most like guides aimed at like new players or whatever are recommending them just like go full offense for some reason. So especially if you're new to the spec, I would just make sure you prioritize your passive defense, because Blood DK's passive defense is very bad. Like, it's horrendous. That's their big weakness. So if you can just shore that up with stats, then it makes the spec fucking godlike. The other reason you probably don't see him in danger much is because you use your CDs. But that's another thing. That's my biggest tip for any new Blood DK. For years and years I've been saying this. If you're struggling to survive as Blood DK, it's probably because you have very bad CD uptime. And now it gets more true every expansion, but now with how much access you have to both Dancing Rune Weapon and Vamp Blood, you really should have no issues just using them on the cooldown, honestly. If you don't know, you can run up to the left. Yeah, I know, you can skip it. But we don't want to skip it typically. I'm just not sure how much count we actually have. I thought maybe somehow we got extra, but I don't think we did. Yeah, I think we can skip this part, yeah.
Everything rots away in the end. I control the chaos. Reclaim everything. I will wither this world.
We probably need that pack too, maybe. I'll get it after we have my interrupt back up. Oh, is that D&D gonna aggro it? No, just barely goes away. Oh, that was GG. Kind of cool. Blood DKs use a mix of builds. Top Blood DK is from Taiwan, and he goes full haste. Yeah, dude, they play different over there though. It's been like that forever. Blood DK is like super popular over there in the Chinese, like especially in the Asian market, and they play it completely different than anybody around here plays it for some reason. It's probably the same guy, honestly. Okay, perfect. Slightly over, but perfect. 6 minutes for this boss, but we have no loss, so.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your corpses will spread the rats.
Beware.
Yeah, the reason. Okay, with that. What else? Do you have any other questions about it? Wait, what happened there? Oh, that's interesting. I did not know that. I stood in the spawning circle of the totem and I got a stack of the debuff. Did not know that was a thing. Is that what happened, or am I just confused? I think that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. That's very interesting. I did not know that was a feature. Why does it feel like there are way less keys? I mean, Diablo, probably, yeah. I wouldn't say way less. Like, I don't really think there are way less. Same amount, really, for the level I'm at. Oh, this is gonna wipe us. Good healing. That guy recognized it. There's a spot as range that can stand it. They never have to move on this fight. You can even die as a DPS if the totem spawns on you. Oh, wow. That's like the worst place it could spawn, and we'll still kill it, no problem. You probably answered this, but are you planning on playing or streaming Diablo? Yeah, no plans on either. Failing to kill the totem, though, I don't know why. We're gonna kill this? Like, we might not upgrade this. We're like reliably failing to kill the totem every time it comes out. Oh, okay, that one's dead. Probably the trinket. A long fight without lust. That was close. That probably wouldn't have been an issue, though. As long as only one person. Looked like only the mage would have died there. Cool. Very good. 3 points only. Shocked, but that's good. Good day so far. 2 for 2. Very small metro playing until 4 p.m. Yeah, 4 p.m. is the normal time we end anyway. I dropped the ball. Sorry, gamers. Yeah, that's really horrible, actually. 40k less overall than everyone else. I mean, that knockdown into the other place was way worse than anything else, like DPS-wise. I don't think any single thing could have been worse. I should make a video on that. That's like the biggest mistake you could possibly make. I never tanked that guy in the bridge, so I didn't even realize that knockback was like a thing. It's funny. Paladin, Mage, Rogue. Good. All right, so now we really need, you timed it nonetheless. Yeah, it was a little closer than it really should have been. Great run for you, Metro. I've been having some tough runs in that dungeon. I picked up a few hints in this run. Sweet, sweet. Yeah, big hint, don't accidentally get knocked off the bridge and fight mobs that sanguine the mini boss that people always skip to full. It's a big tip there. Check it out. There's. That's the key right there. We need that one. Even though the add-on says we have it, we don't. Have you played any alts this season? No. Out of fire or frost mage, respect is more damage in your keys. I would have to imagine frost. Like, there's so many fire mages like that guy who just do like literally lose to me pack after pack. I don't really understand what's with the spec. Like, I get it, they're CD reliant, but it's like we go like 3-4 packs and the guy never does good damage. So that can't be just CDs, right? Like, I don't know. I followed a video to turn on gifted subs. The button isn't there for me. Oh, really? Did you try it on mobile? Maybe that's the problem. I think Frost is like numerically worse than Fire, but it's so much easier to play. And now apparently they're getting a big buff. You did it on your PC? I just mean like maybe the video was on mobile. I don't know. Not sure why it's not there for you, but... Oh, that's cool. They're finally doing this. I made a weak aura for it,
My friend,
but it didn't survive one of the patches for some reason.
you lend me your support here at the Citadel.
So I just gave up. Oh, yeah, they're doing that, but they're changing some of the icons. I love that new talent icon. That looks awesome. That's great. This patch, there's a lot of good stuff in this expansion, man. It's crazy. Frost is the warrior of mages. What's that mean? Is there a spec that surprised you this season, DPS wise? No. You mean like in which direction? The answer is no, I guess, either way, but actually, yeah, no, Arcane. Arcane is the answer. We saw this dude doing like insane DPS a couple different times. We've seen Arcane Mage go absolutely ridiculous mode, so. As in warrior is pretty easy. Press 1 ability and you're zooming. Oh, really? You also had that Pumper Warlock doing 200k single target and that Uldaman. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got to ask about the chains beforehand. This guy's got a giraffe. I won't do it unless all 5 people confirm they're going to use the chain, because it's way too important. You should look up the Andario fight in D4. Is it different than the Andario fight in D2? Probably. Why? What should I look up? Why should I look it up? It's just really cool. Oh, like visually? I love that they're bringing back all the old characters. That's definitely... The lore and the kind of what's happening in Diablo 4 is really very appealing to me. If I had infinite money, I would have bought that game in a heartbeat. We got everybody confirmed at least. But whether or not that means anything, we'll find out. I know you don't plan on playing, but I feel like you would like it. Yeah, I would love it, I think, honestly. That's why I'm not going to play it, because I don't have time either for it. It seems like I would really like that game, but I just don't think I would like it long term. Like, I don't think I would like that long term compared to Diablo 2 long term, and I already put so much time in Diablo 2 that I just don't really see a reason to stop putting time into it for a different Diablo game. Like, I can't see myself, like, eventually there will be something in Diablo 4 that I don't like, and I won't be able to do anything about it. So it'd be like buy the new Zelda first. I don't even have a Switch. No. Won't be buying anything anyway. I don't have any money, dude. Money is so tight right now. There's no time for games that I'm only going to play a few hours a week. So that guy's bio, and then we go, and then hopefully we'll have a good... If the bosses go clean, this is an easy upgrade. This is definitely the easiest of the keys we still have left, I would say. I have yet to do Vortex Pinnacle or Neltharion's Lair this week, so... I just assume they're going to be hard. Are people doing that thing in Vortex now with the Tolvir archaeology thing? Or is that common now, or... I really don't want to buy it. It's like 20k. But I think as long as one person has it, everybody in the party gets it, right? Yeah, they're super expensive. Does it get consumed when it's used? Has anybody found that out yet? Or do you just have to have it in your bags? Because that's like a ridiculous button. No clue. Yeah. That's like a ridiculous buff. Right, and that's why that's like a like to do the dungeon without that is silly. Like it's... Hey Calivan, what's up, buddy? All 3 bosses are major, well, not really 3, but the other 2 bosses are major healer checks, and the trash can be difficult. Like, I mean, it's like, it's a percentage of your health. I don't know exactly how much, but it's a lot for me. 1%, even if it's 1% of my health, that's a ton. Yeah, like that would be... It would be beating Tombstone on my HPS meter. By a lot. It's 1% health and mana. Yeah, the mana too. I forgot about that. Oh, actually, it's 1% every 3 seconds, so it wouldn't be beating Tombstone, but still. It's good, very good. But if it's 25k per dungeon, there's no way I'm doing that. I feel like that'll be fixed to only need inscription. You think? Even know what buff you're talking about. There's a old Cataclysm inscription thing in there that you can get a buff from. Yeah, another survival hunter, yeah. Okay, check number 1 on its way. Mammoth boss. I still can't believe those blobs in that dungeon drop sanguine. I definitely gotta make a video out of that. That is so bizarre. These little non-elites that just respawn infinitely drop sanguine. Hey, so what's up, buddy? Welcome. I didn't even, I got hit by that and it just didn't do anything to me. It went right over me. Somehow it didn't hit me, I guess. Got lucky again. You're in Neltarion once again. Yes. Hopefully this will be the last time for the week. It's not an unfun dungeon, but it's not a fun dungeon to do because you constantly have dumb mistakes throughout the whole dungeon. It's a frustrating to tank because it's such an easy dungeon to tank at times that it's really noticeable when people do dumb stuff. Like that. So what was the nerf here? They just made everything do less damage, right? There was a way to cheese it at one point that it would only stack up to 2 stacks, but that was the bug. Obviously.
Beware.
Please stop getting ran over by the mammoth charge, dude. I really don't understand how that's so difficult for so many people. It's such an unfun fucking thing to see happen over and over again. They nerfed the dot by 20%. Oh yeah.
Beware. Beware.
This guy's just not gonna take the res and make me solo it. Okay, cool. I should just die and let this group disband. Orange barrels hit more people in this fight. Orange barrels? What does that mean?
Beware. Beware.
I wonder how much DK's ability to solo these kind of fights factor into them having low DPS. 0. I don't think Blizzard has any. They don't want people soloing fights. The mammoth claims another 4 souls. The healer died to the same thing twice. It's ridiculous.
Beware.
It's such a fucking. I'm so sick of this dungeon because of that. That's the only thing that makes me unhappy in this dungeon. Just watching people just fucking get hit by nonsense on every boss over and over and over again. Dying on the chain boss because you're standing in the swirl. Dying to this guy by getting charged. Dying on the fucking. The blacksmith boss when you have all your defensive CDs up. It's like, oh my god, every boss, it's the same thing over and over again. I don't have any problem missing the charge, but I always forget about the lava after the first couple goes. Oh yeah. As you said yesterday, it's basically the same problems we had in Upper Karazhan. Very easy bosses mechanically, but people cannot do them for some reason.
Get those bones cleared out. We must be prepared for Targath's plans. Intruders! Where have you come from? Beware. Neltarion belongs to the Kalashi now. Beware. Beware.
So we're gonna keep that pack up and see if we can use that later.
Beware. 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 Beware.
This guy just won't die though because we keep sanguining him like crazy.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Trash is so fucking easy though. You don't even need the chains to kill it. Like, doesn't do anything, it seems.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
And the same sanguine issue in every key. People can't attack the priority targets, so one mob just keeps dealing a full every time other mobs die. Brundles and small insta-kill swirlies, and that's it. Yep, and this mob, this mini-boss, like, especially does absolutely nothing. Easiest mini boss in Dragonflight? Yeah, well, there's actually the mob upstairs is like just as easy. He has one mechanic. Well, that one's at least not interruptible. Does almost nothing though. I love that lava effect. Yeah, the fire effects in Dragonflight in general are all exceptionally gorgeous. Have you played in Diablo 4? I have a lot of interest in it, but I haven't played it now. Have you? How do you like it? Especially, I'm looking to hear somebody. Well, a few people have done it already, but I'd look to hear somebody compare Diablo 2 to Diablo 4 if they played a lot of Diablo 2. But I think a lot of people just aren't really at like the end game of Diablo 4 yet, so it's not really something that people are willing to do. But the only thing I dislike about Diablo 2 is the gameplay. Like, it's so dull. But everything else is 10 out of 10. And Diablo 4's gameplay looks like it's 10 out of 10, so it's like, alright, what's gonna happen if you do that? Level 50 to 70 is brutal to level up. Yeah, that's the other thing. I've heard a lot of people say that it's not particularly, it's quite grindy to level up in the game, and a lot of stuff requires you to be certain levels, which I don't like at all. That's the other thing I love about Diablo 2. You can literally go right to the highest shit if you're level 1. Like, there's no actual requirements on anything other than combat. Like, you're not gonna be able to kill a single mob if you're level 1 and you're in Act 5, but if it was possible to do that, you would have nothing stopping you. And that's the key. Oh, maybe Spirit Link saves us. If he reses, does he still have the chain? No. It's just instantly dead again. Okay, I think I can AMS it, right? I failed to AMS it. Another solo. Here it comes. What even happens if you don't have 3 people? I don't even know what happens. Does he just not do it? I love that this guy's just healing. It's like, bro, just do damage. We're good. It's 2 of us alive. We don't need healing. Yeah, it doesn't end if you only have 2 people. So we're about to just wipe again anyway. Should just res the DPS. 2 chains and you're gonna eventually get the failed dot. Yep. So it's this time I'll try to AMS it this time. It works. I can AMS it.
Another trophy for my wall.
If we actually somehow upgrade this key, it's literally I carried this group. But I don't think this is just all taking so much time. The fact that we don't have lust up right now, or that we had lust and we didn't use it, it didn't help us either. AMS wins again. Yep, powerful spell. I don't mind this place, but I hate the worm from Neltharion's Lair. I like this place. It's fun. Like, this dungeon's fun to tank. It's just really annoying to do in pugs because everybody's zero effort gamers anymore. Doing what Blood DK is best. Yep. And now, while they get back, I'll get my chain CD on, moving on here, and maybe somehow I'll get another one in, but I don't think so. I heard that any spell that can be AMS can be spell reflected. I think that's, yeah, typically true. Just like generally true, right? Because it's a magic effect.
Beware.
Tell them that they have to give you gold. It's not. There's just no chance to upgrade this, but I do want to test out the pulling the extra trash that we skipped earlier at the end and seeing if it actually works.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Very good. Shaman never used it, but you don't need 4 people to use it on one pack. If I was faster, I'd probably pull it all, honestly. Just try to get all of it, but it takes so long to gather them all.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Some of these dungeons have weird parts where there's no enemies for long stretches, do they? This one, I guess, but what other ones?
Beware.
Vortex? Does it?
Beware.
Brackenhide? What?
Beware.
I'm not seeing it. The only way you would time this at this point if you did some super mega pulls. I'm down to try.
Beware. Beware.
I don't think this would have timed it even if we didn't have the death stone.
Beware.
Yes, it's just not great. When did that guy die again? Time in between cages, time after stink breath. Yeah, I don't agree. I would not agree that that is any type of long stretch.
Beware.
My man is afraid to lust at all costs. Yeah, we haven't lusted, but we lust once in all day. 22 minutes into the dungeon already.
Beware.
If it wasn't for Sanguine, this would actually be such a good idea, but Sanguine just blows. This is the worst to fix now in the game by a mile. Look how much fucking healing it's doing, and I'm doing like a lot of movement to try to keep the mobs away from it. Added 7 million health to this pack already. Crazy how many NBI teams pull a ton of trash and bosses that make it look easy. Well, I mean, it is easy. It's just Sanguine that's causing issues right now. It's literally the only thing that's making any of this hard right now. There's just not enough space to deal with it, so the mobs just heal the full. 23 million health added by Sanguine in that pull. So that wasn't even worth pulling. That was completely like that just doubled the health of the pack. First I complained about Necrotic, now I complain about Sanguine. Oh no, that was Sanguine and Necrotic. That was the worst combo ever. Sanguine's always been an issue as tank. Nothing changed there. It's just Necrotic was worse. There was a lot less ways to counter it. They're fully coordinated, and I've practiced every Gigapull 37 times. Right, exactly. This is the only effects we haven't seen. Is the only effects we haven't seen busting. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. You can go to the spreadsheet though and see. It's pretty easy to tell. All right.
You dare interrupt my work? Beware. A weapon brought just for you.
At least we didn't have somebody immediately die to that mechanic, like always. I'm not really sure what the right order for pulling these mobs is going to be. Should I go get the two that are on the inside first and then go down the stairs and get the other one? I'm not really sure what order I should do it in. It's going to be insanely inefficient to gather them, so... If we don't immediately one-shot them with all 5 chains, then it's a terrible waste of time. I'm thinking that if it does work, then yeah, they're just pretty much all the whole pack is just gonna get one shot. Save slappy hands for it? No, that's not the reason it's gonna be a pain. They're just so far away from each other. Boss fights as tanks are pretty chill, while everything around me is struggling to thrive. Yeah, it is chill, I agree. That's why I've historically preferred Tyrannical, because it's the hard part of the week is very easy. So I'll be solo saving this fight too. 3 for 3. Hallway trash, then bird trash. But I'm 99% certain it's not going to work on anything outside of that hallway. It doesn't work on anything outside of that hallway, but Faxi said that if the mobs in the pack are from the hallway, it will work on things that aren't outside the hallway because it just splashes damage to everything that it hits. So I just want to test that before we commit to a route. This is going to take a while, though. I think Tyrant proves that tanks tend to be better players in general. Nah, I don't think it proves that. Bosses are just easy as a tank. They're not really meant to challenge the tank as much as they're meant to challenge the DPS. Every time I tab back, you're soloing a boss. Yep, all bosses have been soloed this far. Somebody remind me to get some potions. I need to get consumables. I think at a certain key level, Tyrant causes any DPS mistake to be a one-shot. Yeah, but nobody's really at that key level. People make mistakes all the time and survive them. It's just that people don't anticipate the mistakes, and then they flub up the survival portion of it. There are almost no tank killer bosses this season. Yeah, exactly. There's like none. No challenge to any tank boss. And there really hasn't been in a long time. Not even really sure what that... I think maybe like Necrotic Wake 3rd boss was the hardest boss. Just because the mechanics of it were a pain in the ass if you didn't have your spears immediately. If you had to do that fight with multiple A-bombs up, it was like impossible. So I had a feeling this was going to break up over this, and that's why I'm trying to solo it, because I want to practice this and I don't want to have to do this in another key. Strap in. Hopefully we'll be here for a while, but I don't know. It's getting kind of hard to survive. King Dazar. Yeah, that was just hard to play. I was just shit at it. It was actually pretty easy to survive. But that was definitely one of the harder tank bosses ever, yeah. They don't need to be here. I don't care if they're here or not. Dummies leaving the group, not realizing you still can't res even if you leave. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, this character's just sat there. That's funny. Healer left already? Yeah, that guy's fucking garbage. Just straight up. It's trash. Terrible damage, died on every boss, and constantly let people around him die to mechanics. Never saved anybody with Spirit Link. I don't think I even saw him use it well once. Can you Deathgate in combat? No. I mean, if you could, people would just leave to release and then get re-invited. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. What the fuck? You should just kite it around and keep them trapped dead as long as possible. No, I want to... The only reason I'm even doing this is so I can test out this whole thing. I'm not trying to be malicious to anybody. I don't care what they do with their time. They've already wasted enough of my time. I don't need to waste theirs as well. We believe in what? I did this in a key to test something, not realizing it locked dead players. Dead warrior whispered me, pleading just hearth, so he wasn't held hostage. Yeah, if anybody gets the ump or whatever they say, I will say, yeah, you don't want to be held hostage, then stop dying. I'm just finishing the boss that you guys failed. All the DPS are staying to finish key, but the healer is not needed. Yeah, you're right. Does a lot of damage though. 21 in this fight.
Beware.
Let's see what I have for you.
Someone will have to double.
Hammer you into shape.
No, we're not doing it with that healer, guys. That was a joke.
Beware.
Fast.
You can solo last boss? I don't plan to find out.
Beware.
Probably, but it's going to take like an hour. Because I have to get 3 of the things every time. So I'll never really be able to attack the boss. Basically just be like whatever like damage my pet and my dots can do to him. It'll be like 5 of those fire elementals out the whole time. Oh, almost got hit there. Good AMS.
Beware.
Fast.
Okay, I'm only here to test this out, so let's go see it. You guys can do what they want. What dungeon did you solo in BFA? A bunch. We did a lot of soloing in Shadowlands, or before Shadowlands. Okay, so what we want to test here is if we can get all of these mobs together and use the chains to kill that hard pack downstairs. The problem is it's going to be hard for me to test it with just me, but it'll be obvious once we have the mobs together. Big problem here is not dying to fall damage. I'm gonna have to use one of these. I should probably just do this anyway. It'll get me closer here quicker. Oh, they like snap down to me faster too.
Beware.
The hard part, like they're just so far away from each other, you know? It's gonna take me like a minute to gather them all. So if this doesn't slam dunk work, then it's definitely not worth it.
Beware.
I'm just gonna die.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, fucking knockback. Okay, where's the chains?
Beware.
Yeah, it worked. Okay, cool. So that's the way to do it for sure. Cool. So yeah, I think probably just use the pot there, yeah. How much damage that shield does? I've already seen how much damage that the shield does. You're not gonna have anybody MDU in a pug, so that's out. I just have to plan to make it as efficient as possible without anybody dying to threat. It doesn't even matter, dude. Even if they die to threat, it's fine. As long as 4 people use the chains, the pack just gets one shot, right? Seems like it does about 25% of the health of the pack.
I bring the future generation of a new uncorrupted black dragonflight. Surely you'll aid us.
I don't even remember what the group had at this point.
Azeroth.
Shaman, healer, hunter. We had a demon hunter and a mage, or what? Demon hunter and a shadow priest. Okay. All right. At least we learned that. Text, we do need that. That's a good group as well. Neltarion's Lair we need as well, but he's 20. Look at what the fuck. Is this guy joking? That guy's joking, right? 23 Neltharius. He doesn't have a single key above a 20, and he's only got a 19 Neltharius. Yeah, I'm joining that group. Hey, Metro, doing some keys. How goes it? Hey, what's up, buddy? I'm doing some keys also. Oh, consumables. Thank you very much. He's pushing his luck too far, yeah.
Charm.
He's a dreamer. That would actually, you know, if I'm signing up to that key. He's probably going to invite me. There's probably not going to be anybody who gets signs up. That's a problem. How much is 100? Okay, that's fine. We'll just buy 100. I didn't know they can stack past 20, so I've only been buying 20 at a time. Now I'll have them for the rest of the season. Oh yeah, we need more of these too.
Go.
Guess we can top up on health pots too while we're here.
Well then, let us proceed.
Blood DKs are pretty rare in EU. Demon Hunter and Pally are overtaking. Oh yeah, they're rare here too. I'm just playing it.
You.
Hey. Invites, please. We do need halls too. Vortex Pinnacle. Neltarion's Lair, that would be. That's another one we really need. I don't know how much of a difference there would be between Neltharius 21 and 22, but obviously it's just going to get way tighter. The smoke thing seems to be getting better. It doesn't look like a fucking Western movie anymore outside. But apparently the air quality is still bad. It's also only 1 o'clock. It didn't start getting bad till last night. Actually, no, the air quality is fine now, I guess. I don't have like an alert on my phone screaming at me about it anymore. Hopefully it's gonna get all fixed because I really want to go outside this weekend between golf and I'm supposed to go to Hershey Park, so 2 outdoor activities back-to-back days. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while this fills. Be right back. Where does he live? Who? The demon hunter? I have no idea. Let's ask him. Alright, just looking for a healer now. This key doesn't look like we need it, but it's because we did it with the no affixes, which don't actually count in-game. But for some reason the add-on doesn't know the difference. Oh, me? I live in Northeast Pennsylvania. How does it smell? How does what smell? The smoke? I never really smelled it. It smelled like fire a little bit, but not really much. What kind of fucking question is that?
Look at all these ancient Titan relics scattered about.
The fires are actually not too far from my hometown, really? Is it really bad there, or are you not there anymore, I guess? What's the smoke and air pollution from? Canada? Fucking garbage country. Fucking like polluting. I have maybe a controversial thought on this, but I think this is the case actually. I think this is all a Diablo trailer, like or a teaser or something like that. Ad campaign is what I mean to say. It's all a Diablo ad campaign. Because they put up these billboards all around the world that says, "Welcome to Hell." Let's see if I can get that picture up. Look at this. This is all bullshit. This is all bullshit, right? Like, this is all done by Blizzard. I'm not there anymore, but a lot of cities and villages in the north have been evacuated, I bet. Did you see the ad in Times Square? Is that this one? Because if so, then yeah, I saw it. I heard it smells like maple wood smoke, does it? Smells like ruining my fucking weekend plans. So that's bullshit, right? Like, that's not real. That's Blizzard did this, I think. It's just a coincidence that all of a sudden As soon as Diablo launches, some shit catches on fire. Like, come on, man. Especially the thing that's super obvious about it, that makes it pretty clear that this is all fake and made by Blizzard. It's that this place that caught on fire is known for snow and cold weather and not fire, right? Like, what the fuck? Do you even have fire in Canada? Like, can you even use fire? I don't like it. It's really hard to believe. Period. So, if so, they are freaking evil. They destroyed a lot of harvestable good wood. It's probably, has anybody actually been there? It's probably not even a forest on fire. It's probably just some fucking smoke machine. Right? Canada's been on fire for weeks though. Nope, it just started on Tuesday. Just as soon as the game launched, it started. Did someone have a gender reveal party? What's orange? Druid? Feral Druid? Class reveal party. What's he gonna play? Not fucking orange. If Canada is on fire, then the Earth is flat. Exactly. That's my point. Yep. Well, wait, no. We agree that the Earth is flat, but not that Canada is on fire. I think we're backwards on that, but... kill it now before it grows feathers and turns bombkin and doesn't take trees. Yeah. Well, they could take trees, but they won't be on fire, so it's pointless. Contrary to popular beliefs, we do not have snow all year long. I think Canadians usually just hold their food in the snow until it's done because they have no fire. Is that real? I thought it was common knowledge that the Earth is flat. A lot of people still deny it, yeah. That's whatever. Doesn't really matter, like whether it's round, flat, rectangle, it doesn't really matter. It's like when people correct you on using your wrong, right? Like L-O-U or L-O, what? Y-O-U-R-E. You can correct me, bro, but it's the same word, so you know exactly what I'm saying when I say it. Same thing with saying the Earth's not flat. It's like, bro. We know the truth, but it doesn't matter, so just move on. Oh, that's pretty nice. I never took the minute to look up. I saw that, like, light on the ground. It's gorgeous looking. Humor's as dry as the forests of Canada. Well, they're really dry now, because now they're just fucking ash. Cinder. Right out of Dark Souls 2 or 3. Ash seeketh ember. Looks like the Obsidian Dragonflight daily area now. Oh, yeah. You are right. The fire started June 2nd. I was fucking around regardless. I don't know when it started. But for me, it didn't actually start. Yeah, it did pretty much start when Diablo launched, one way or the other. The first time I noticed it was Monday. I went to golf Monday, and it was like orange out, like that picture. And I was like, what's going on here? I thought it was like getting dark already. I was like, wait, how long have I been on the golf course? But it had already been starting Monday, I guess. That Canada dried ginger ale, might douse them with that and see if it works. That shit is so bad, it probably causes an explosion. I'm convinced that that's just actually gasoline and not soda. That'd be one of the worst tasting things on the planet. Pure sugar. Yeah, it's just gonna combust. You put that shit on there, it's gonna cause an explosion. The planet's gonna catch on fire. It ain't gonna help. Don't do it. Oil on a grease fire. Yeah, that's what I mean. Bryce Young elevated to QB1 for Panthers. Oh, wow. Maybe they'll win a game. Yankees are on 4 today. Doubleheader now because of the problems yesterday. And Cortez is now... Wait, what is that? Eureka Whitehead gets second foot surgery on track for camp. Well, NBA training camp. Okay. Good luck, buddy. He's going to be another bust. Don't draft him. So Judge and Cortez now on the IL. Rotator cuff strain. That's the IL. Who's supposed to pitch then? Oh, Severino versus Lancelin. And Lancelin's been bad this season, right? Yeah, 4-6. .5 ERA. Wow. This whole PGA Live thing is a mess. Yeah, what do you think of that? Pretty nuts, right? And all like the golfers themselves seem to hate it, which I think is hilarious. I live in Chicago, and all the radio stations say Lancelin needs to lose weight. He needs to start using the sticky stuff again, I'd imagine. Another one who was on the Yankees. Oh, this doesn't really have anything to do with it, but he was mediocre. Then all of a sudden he was excellent, and now he's mediocre again. I wonder what happened. Astros are the real daddy Yankee. Yeah, what's their record this season? Let's see how they're doing. Astros are 36-26. So they have the exact same record as the Yankees. That's funny. They're just dogging him every start. Yeah. Some deal gets done in the back room and no one even knows anything. Yeah, it's crazy, right? How nuts is that? Lancelin, he's I don't know, dude. That White Sox team, they have like an amazing pitching staff, right? They've had an amazing, like 5 years pretty much. They've had a really good pitching staff, and they can't ever win. Tony La Russa's not the coach anymore, right? I didn't even pay attention the other night. How much did Liv offer Tiger? I heard it was 900 million. That was what was reported, but nobody knows for sure. Oh, Mike Clevenger is on the team still. What the fuck? He's out. Is he out like permanently or did he retire finally? Is this retail? This is WoW, yes, World of Warcraft. I like how the Diamondbacks are just good out of nowhere. That's common. Look at the Pirates. Teams fall apart once it starts becoming an issue. The Dodgers are winning that division. They will win that division. Do you like the PGA Live merger? I don't really care, honestly. I like it that it's caused a bunch of funny drama, I guess. They let him go last year, telling us. Good. For the best. They're not doing any better this year, though. That's pretty crazy. I mean, Dylan Cease, Lucas Giolito, Lancelin, Clevenger, Michael Kopech. Kopech, is that how you say that? He's good too. And they had Carlos Rodon at one point. They also had what's that guy with the big beard who used to be on the Astros? He's garbage. He was garbage though. But he's like it's short. He's like 5'8". What's that guy's name? Dallas Keuchel. That's it. Yeah. They have great pitching year after year, but they just can't win. I think the Rangers are taking it all this year. Not without DeGrom. They don't have enough pitching to win in the postseason. They're super overrated too. They play nobody. All the good teams they play, they lose, or it's at least closer. Beating up on the shit teams early on in the season. Off topic, but have you thought of LARPing? No. Did they ever say what the format will be for PJ and Live? No, they're separate still. They're still separate. They just owned. And there's going to be like communication between the two now. Like you can play on both now. The AL East is kind of crazy. Yeah. Look, if you guys haven't seen baseball stats. Now the Red Sox are falling apart. But besides them, you got 4 teams. Well, actually, you still have 5 teams that are better than the leaders of the Central. All 5 of these teams would be leading this division. But before they fell apart, it was 5 teams leading the Central and the NL as well. Who's their pitching staff now? Let's see. Oh, Evaldi. The fuck is this team? They're not going anywhere in the World Series. Their number 1 is Nathan Evaldi now. Nope. Don't think I've ever heard anybody talk about going left before. Left route is better on higher keys, I think. Oh, yeah. Do you enjoy collecting anything IRL? Not really, no. I don't really have anything I collect.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's an engineering gadget. I get it, but it's like, I don't even know what the purpose of it is. On Fort, we got like to go left so you don't have to do the triple beam pull. Yeah. But don't you just have way more count on that side? It's about the same, is it? I thought we looked at it and it was like a lot more. Been a while though, I don't remember. Oh, okay, so we have the only one guy has joined us. But that's fine, as long as one of the 2 come, we're good on count. I feel like that's the best case scenario there. It's really weird how that happens though. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's actually that pull there, but you can just skip that pull, right? Oh no, but that's where the item is, right? Limited immortality device, so you can't skip that pull. Yeah, there's way more count over there, I'm pretty sure. One, two, three. There's still only 3 packs, but it's just got more actual mobs in it, I think. That doesn't really matter though. This dungeon's timer's another one that's very forgiving. Left is 25% compared to 20 going right. Yeah, and the route that I do is already overcount, so that would be way over. 6% over. Oh, we're blasting these mobs. Hopefully these guys know how to use lust properly in this fight and don't just waste it on the pull. Knocking back. People actually contributing to the effects, which is nice to see. Gamers, yes sir. Finally people playing as it was meant to be. Actually, this guy's got Wind Fury. Now he left on the pull though. Big mistake I feel like, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna sit on Slappy Hands the whole way. We'll use it during the middle phase. I'll even pot there. Why did that one go away? They go away, I guess, after a certain time, and that one just got dispelled first.
Beware. Beware.
Alright, here it comes. Good. That should be really good. 16, that's definitely the lowest I've seen. Really good start.
Beware.
Honestly, I feel like this is the hardest boss in here. I get that the healing requirement of the frost boss is really high, but other than that, that boss is super easy. The boss's mechanics are far more difficult.
Beware. Beware.
Okay, dude. Are people doing this on purpose?
Beware. Beware.
Oh, okay, forget it.
Beware.
Just praise them, but that's it for that.
Beware. Beware.
I tried this boss in a 21 yesterday. Everyone did 60k damage, and I heal for 110k. Not enough when the DPS is so low. Oh yeah.
Beware. Beware.
Wait, why did I battle with that guy? You need some better damage for this boss. Eventually you run out of healing CD. Yeah, no doubt. I don't understand why this guy thinks it was fun. He was doing that on purpose and admitted it. Yeah, he thinks it's better. It's like, well, we almost just wiped, so I don't know how you can say that. What's bad about it? Everybody keeps having to scatter every time it comes down. Like, at least when the boss is the focal point, you know where you're going. But people would run in all 5 directions. So nobody was in range of healers. I had no idea where to take the boss because we kept dropping in the dead center of the room, so there was nowhere to stand. Yeah, you can just run out and dispel it. I don't really see.
Beware.
But it's like slightly harder to heal. It's a lot easier to for coordination. Yay!
Beware.
Either way, they also didn't lust at the second part of the fight. They lusted at the start, so that makes it even harder.
Beware.
Look, Titan have come to stop us. Let us see who can be rid of the most first.
How's the week going? Anything good from the vault? Yeah, we got a third piece of tier, so now next week we guarantee ourselves tier Fortnite. But the week itself, it's going better than the previous Tyrannical week at least, but it's still not going great. And it's sanguine, so it's a lot less fun than it has been. Demon was like, yeah, I messed up on purpose. What's wrong with that? Well, again, like they think it's the right way to do it, and I can see why. Is it slightly optimized for healing, but it's like in a pug, this is not a good strategy. You have people running in all four directions. That's terrible. Makes this fight very, very difficult. If we just lusted in the second phase, that'd be certainly better than doing what we did there. If you can coordinate the direction you run, yeah, then there's not really any penalty because I can just run there beforehand. Like as soon as the mechanic comes out, I can start moving, but because I had no indication that that was happening, I would just be standing in the dead center of the circle and I'd have to run fucking 100 yards to get out of it.
Beware. Run away, little girl.
Curious Swaglet. So sad for them, they're getting eaten by the gulping one. Hey, Jernback, welcome back. How you doing? Last here, okay. Why would we last here? I had ranged on this boss running away with the frogs last night. Yeah, that happens a lot in this key. People start panicking. I don't think they run away intentionally, but they're like, I'm getting hit by the things. I'm going to die. Like, no, if he eats them, they go away. Stand still. You won't get 10 stacks. Like, you'd have to like have everyone on you, I think, for you to get 10 stacks before they get eaten. No. God damn it. Taking this boss is cheese. What does that mean?
Beware.
Tasty? Guess it depends on the type of cheese. Actually, it's probably a good thing because now this mob has less health than the other ones. So it shouldn't automatically be the last one to die and sanguine all the way up to full.
Beware.
I cold smoke my own cheese. It's delicious. Cold smoke it. What the fuck does that mean? According to Google, frogs are known to eat their offspring. Oh, damn. No wonder why. Blizzard's like serious about their biology, man. They always do that. Shoot, I was a minute behind. For fuck's sake, bro. Look at people actually attacking the priority target. Holy fuck. Wait, your own cheese implies your own milk? That is concerning. No, I don't think he means... I think you might be overthinking that statement. You can still buy milk and then make cheese with it. It means you put cheese in a grill and take a pellet tube and smoke them with no heat and just the pellets. Oh, that's interesting. And what does that do? Makes it taste better? We're actually killing the fucking dragon first. That's impressive, dude. This is a good group, minus the fact that we did dumb shit in the first boss. He churns some cow milk and smokes said cheese. The ownership part was what confused me. Yeah, no doubt. I'm with you. It adds a smoky flavor to the cheese block. I vacuum seal it and put it in the fridge for 2 weeks and it comes out perfect. That's cool. Guys, I don't produce the milk myself. Yeah, I didn't think it was you. Figure it must be non-human one way or the other. You'd be famous if you had delicious human smoked meat. Human smoked milk curds. Though, let's be honest. Yeah, no doubt. Honesty is the best policies, from what I've heard. I never tried to write policy, though. But I get it. Mana going down real fast. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be a wipe, I think. You do have a battle res. Healer panicking? I don't know. Maybe. The Demon Hunter wanted lust for the Frost one. Yeah, exactly. I didn't even try to hide. What the hell is that? Just dies. This is not good, I don't think. Nope. If you had to guess, what do you think the highest key that will be completed this season is? 30? I would say 30, yeah. I just found out you can make cheese from breast milk, can you? This boss is another Ruby Life Pool's first boss, so yeah. I never burn my mana that fast as Resto Shaman. Maybe he's healing surge spamming. Nope, chain heal. Actually, yeah, I think it is still timeable. This timer is so lenient. I don't know though. The run back is so long. If we had like white protection and we can just pull the boss again, I would agree. But look, even the animations on this little ice cube are so nice. Is it 21 the same difficulty as last season? No, it's definitely easier. The affixes alone are makes it easier, and there's no thundering, no seasonal affix at all.
We'll build a new world, free from their corruption.
Thank God, no thundering. Yeah, I agree. Not a great affix.
Let me show ya the power of the elements.
The ice looks nice. It's hot down here in Florida. You're already dead? You get hit by the tornado?
Let me show ya the power of the elements.
Hit again.
Beware.
I hated Necrotic the most. Oh yeah, Necrotic obviously was not a good one, but that we're just talking about seasonal fixes.
Strong enough.
I really feel like 40 is so much easier this season. Yeah, definitely. It definitely is. It's my bad. He goes, you died twice to it.
A weak bone.
Do we want to wipe out the cracked ones? Oh my god, man. These guys have no idea what they're doing. How do we feel about healer checks in dungeons? It's definitely, they're definitely hard. That boss and second boss and Vortex are the two big ones. Yeah, no doubt. Just the same game. People want to stay. Do you care about a healer's DPS? Oh yeah. Makes a huge difference in keys. Especially as a bad DPS tank like me. Gonna need a little help from them to bridge the gap. If we have a tank and a healer who do terrible DPS, then the key's pretty much going to be behind before it even starts. Healers do have more freedom to DPS when you tank, though. Surely you don't need much external healing. No, yeah, I mean, that's true, but I don't know how much it actually gains compared to a tank who's doing double my DPS. I don't think they're gonna make up for it.
Let me show ya the power of the elements.
Beware. Beware.
Get your death.
It's not like we can even pull bigger than other tanks to make up for our damage. There's only so much you can pull, yeah, that's the thing.
Let me show
Not much you can do at times.
Beware. Beware.
Get your death.
It picks the Shadow Priest, we wipe. It does. Oh, wait, what? That didn't kill anybody? People were already line of sighting it, I think.
Beware. Beware.
Let me show ya the power of the elements!
Beware.
Is this healer spam healing you or something? I don't know why.
Not strong enough.
Beware.
That's your death!
I don't think any tank really needs that much healing if played well. Like the good Vengeance are doing double damage but requires minimal healing. Yeah, no doubt. This fight is just difficult. I did a 21 where my buddy was doing 150k HPS sustained and we still almost wiped. So yeah. That's it for that. Anyway, how were their deaths anyway related to boss position? Because they like think that they need to auto attack the boss to be able to survive the mechanic. Now, did I pick the right block? I guess not, but there's no way the boss is moving all the way over there. So one way or the other, you won't be auto attacking. The boss isn't going to move 40 yards in that time span. So I kind of like baited them to stand at the wrong one, but I wasn't convinced it was bad. I mean, me and the other guy survived, so they just weren't line of sighting the blocks properly. Yeah, that's just DPS mentality right there. If you don't do the best possible job to make their lives easier, they blame you. Can you even auto? Yeah, you can auto through the pillars. Yeah, you can attack through the pillars. It's always tornado then cast. Yeah, there's only going to be a few steps. Yep. So trying to make like big movements in a pug is just not going to be happening one way or the other. I'm not going to drag the boss like 100 yards just to try to maximize uptime on the 1 melee, the 2 melee that we have in the group. The other blocks, when they explode, they do damage. So you got to be line of sight of those when they explode. That's why I'm trying to take the boss in between two of them, but it won't move. So like here, I'll show you what actually happened there and why that was a problem. This is a learning moment for sure. Hold on, let me get it on the sheet before I forget. Thank God for VODs, yep. Had DPS flame me for standing on my side of a frontal. Wanted me to turn it instead of him walking away. Right, that's like a microcosm of the issue. People do that all the time as well. Like, you faced the frontal at me. It's like, that's true, but you didn't move from it. You want me to move from your mechanic? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Anyway, let's see. You'll see it actually happens the exact same way, both pulls. And I don't know if there's something that can learn about that part, but it's the exact same thing, both pulls. So we have is it here? No, this is the beginning of the fight. I think this is it here. Stop using this program. This program sucks. Whatever this is garbage. That's the first pull. Here's the second pull. This one's even more pronounced, I feel like. Okay, yep, here we go. So you see we have a block right next to this one. So the ideal place to tank it would be right here. So everybody could be line of sight right here. And then this one is definitely blocked. But watch what happens. Boss doesn't make it there. You see? So we got a Cyclone. I'm still trying to move her. Doesn't move. So now you got to find a spot in between both of these that you'd be able to line of sight both of them. Okay? So I think right here is safe. Let's see where this... Because this guy survives. This guy survives. So let's see what he does to survive. Does he just use a defensive maybe? Nope. He doesn't even have any defensives up. It looks like this one breaks first. So you can actually line of sight that one and then swing before the other one even breaks. But yeah, that's exactly what that guy did. So he's like legit. If he did that on purpose, that's like extremely skilled. I don't know if he knew that though. I mean, that could just be a coincidence, but he starts here for line of sighting this one, and then he moves to the other side to line of sight that one. But otherwise, they're hitting us there. So the other options are to just run. There's no way the boss is going over there, though. See, the other one's all the way over there. That boss is not getting there. Not without having to drag the boss so far that people will get behind. And the problem with doing that is the tornado shoots out at a player. So if I drag the boss from here all the way over here, all the things are going to be like targeted, but basically, because people are going to try to run to catch up. So they'll be behind the boss, and the boss will not, like, it will target one of these with the Cyclone for sure. So the likelihood that it reaches it safely is not worth the potential DPS gain. If these guys don't think they can survive that, then they should just run somewhere else. Now that one, I'm surprised. I don't know why that didn't hit us. Anyway. Annoying fight, and it's further annoying when people expect me to do all their jobs for them. You ever consider doing keys with your viewers in Discord? Not Discord, no, but I'm more than willing to do keys with you guys if you got keys that I need. Looking for pretty much any 22 right now, or 21 of Vortex Pinnacle. There's a couple that we still need. Vortex Pinnacle, Neltarion's Lair, Neltharis, and Halls of whatever it's called. So if you got those keys, let me know. Okay, Vortex Pinnacle. I tank for you if you go back to healing. Well, yeah, but that's just an alt, so it'll never really probably be on the same level. I figure like most people watching the stream are all the same tanking, yeah. Is there a reason EU and NA can't play with each other? There is. I don't really know how best to explain it though. It's just like they're basically ran as separate games. NA and Oceanic are not ran as separate. Like they're on one server. Like basically like they're playing together, whereas EU and NA aren't. Ran as separate games, not the real Krasen. Welcome. Ran as separate games and separate servers, operated by separate services. Yep. Different rules, different everything about them. They're just the exact same game, typically. Like we don't even have the same reset, right? So how would we be able to play together? Tuesday night, or a Wednesday, yeah, I guess Tuesday morning, EU and US wouldn't be able to play together anymore. It's pretty common though in a lot of games. Like I don't know that many games, but I know League of Legends has the same thing, like completely separate regions. Probably a lot of different games have that. People don't understand that the third boss of Halls is way more healing intensive than the last boss, and he's wrong. Like we would have lust up for both bosses. Again, we go back to the footage. Pulled the boss with 11 minutes. Wait. This is the second pull. Okay, so he's ultra wrong. I was like, oh, 11 minutes. Maybe he's right. Then I realized that was the second pull. So yeah, pull the boss with 15 minutes left. What did he say? Simple math. You're right. Simple math. You're off by fucking 6 minutes. It's just really weird to me because it's like I've done that dungeon a ton. You don't have lust for both bosses if you play it clean. You will. It's 15 minutes left. So if you don't have lust for the second boss, then that means you didn't need it. You certainly don't need it for the frog boss. Like, it's just a complete waste. Better to have it for the ice boss and then not need it for the final boss than have it for the frog boss and not the ice boss and the final boss. I've seen people use the phrase simple math a bit, but it seems like those folks don't quite understand math. Yeah, like, especially, like, whatever. If you think it's not worth using for some reason, you can say that, but mathematically, he's incorrect, so no reason to use that as a part of the argument. I started playing Blood DK Season 3 of Shadowlands, but mained a Resto Shaman for a couple expansions. I'll let you know when I'm geared to get those keys done, sweet bad. Happy to play with you guys, especially if we all have keys that we want to do together. Hey Neo, what's up buddy, welcome. This place farms me on Fort Vortex. Yeah, it's hard on both difficulties for sure. Fourth boss doesn't need lust. It's literally a free kill if people don't die in the gauntlet or run into orbs. The third boss, though, is extremely lethal. That requires a lot of constant HPS throughput. Yep. The third boss is a much better, like, target to have Bloodlust for. I don't really even see why you would even, like, what part of the fourth boss would even require lust. Obviously, it's going to be, you know, a longer fight if you don't lust, but it's the same pattern over and over again, whereas the other boss just gets out of control. Man, there's a huge issue on that fight. But it doesn't really matter. Like, if you have 15 minutes left in the dungeon at that point, that's where you should be lusting. Don't just sit on lust and try to manipulate it for no real reason. SLB, what's up buddy, welcome. Maybe if you had a Giga Shad healer and you think you can one phase last boss or something. Right, yeah, that would be the only time it would be worth it. If you can cut like a lot of time off the boss, maybe. But we see there we have 15 minutes when we pull that boss, so timer is completely off. It's not even remotely in play there. As long as we kill that boss, we upgrade that key. So best way to do that, lust on that boss. And that would be more secured if people lusted properly on the first boss too. The only reason that was even possible is because we lusted at the beginning of the first boss. If we lusted at the end of the first boss, like most people will, then you won't have lust up for the frog boss, and that doesn't even get brought up. If anything, I think there's probably a reality where you can just lust on the first pack of trash and... What the hell? What the hell was that? I'm not allowed to go into the dungeon on... What? That's really weird. What? Oh, because there is no mythic version of this dungeon. Whoa, I just realized that. What the fuck? This is the first dungeon they've added that has no mythic. What the fuck? That is so weird. I didn't even think about that. This is the first Mythic Plus dungeon that we have that doesn't have a mythic equivalent. Holy shit, this is a weird game nowadays. They've just become entirely separate concepts. Like Mythic and Mythic Zero, or Mythic Plus and Mythic Zero are not the same. Like, they're not related anymore at all. Very wild. Oh yeah, Jade Temple as well. Wait, did that have something like that stopping you from going on? I never noticed. I think it's about lust in deleting a phase if you have 3 phases. And lust, it doesn't really save time. Anyway, my point was that you have plenty of time there to have another lust up, so there's no reason to sit on it. Those are probably scenarios where you're in a coordinated group where your damage will be a lot higher. Most groups probably can't one phase that last... No, nobody's one phase in that last boss on Tyrannical. I don't care what group you're in. That's not happening, so... It's just whether or not you cut off a phase, and I don't... Yeah, it doesn't... It's like lust is not going to be the reason that happens one way or the other. When you got 15 minutes left there, that's pretty obvious what you do. We lost the DPS the last boss and did 5 phases. Yeah, that happened to me a few times over the years. Or over the weeks. Makes the fight a lot harder. So, yeah. See if anybody has this. If it wasn't so damn expensive, I would go get it myself, but I really don't want to spend 25k on it, especially if it's consumed. I just spent 25k on one dungeon and then they fucking disband on the second boss. That's fun. Yeah, here we go. Love the no countdown keys, but doesn't seem to matter anymore. That's not good. Gotta be careful with sanguine here. And we didn't be careful. But it ended up not causing any issues. They have a smaller hitbox than I thought they would have for the Sanguine Puddle. Usually, like, the width of your character model is enough to keep two mobs separated from Sanguine. So what I did there was the mobs were on the other side of each other. So I just ran so there were mobs on both sides of me, and then when the one died, it was perfect. Not always, though. Sometimes the mobs are too large. These mobs are way smaller hitbox than their size indicates, so that makes it easy. The trash here is not fun. Oh no, I quite like it actually. It's just hard. Only the last packs are decent? Oh, those are the hard ones. This shit is just kind of annoying, I guess is maybe what you mean. Yeah, I get it. It's definitely a little annoying. The only thing I hate about it is the knockup mob. That's the only one that I really hate. We see 4 of those total, and that's it. But as Death Knight, I can just Death Advance, and especially when it's not fortified, it's not really a problem at all. Yeah, there's the thing. Magical Brazier. Presumably it's consumed. Let's go find out. It might... It's probably... Yeah, required item. So it looks like it is consumed, yeah. So definitely won't be spending $25,000 on a 21 pug. Or $25,000. What does that do? It gives you a 1% mana and health buff for the rest of the dungeon. Every 3 seconds you get 1% mana and health. It's only expensive because people are price gouging. You can just go and farm those things and you'd probably have enough to do the rest of the dungeon. Do like a, you know, I don't know how many times people run the dungeon, but they're not that hard to come by. But if they're consumed, it's just not worth it. Somebody wants to do it, like the healer really should be the one who wants it the most. I'm not needing it, that's for sure. I certainly don't need mana. No. God damn it, man. Fucking Sanguine, dude. Still haven't done a 16 in this season. Oh, really? Yeah, time to get going. Way behind now. 5 resets of no 16 or higher, jeez. That vault is thin, looking thin. So anything like sub 18 is like insanely easy too. Are you gonna switch back to Horde? Probably at this point I won't. I was thinking about it, but I don't know. I like having blacksmithing on this character, so I don't have that on my Horde DK. So probably just wait till the end of this expansion and then go back. You can't survive this fight though. I don't see this being even remotely doable. This fight is actually like, you don't even need a healer for this fight though. It's really easy. Probably the easiest healing fight in the season. Maybe Lex or whatever in Under Rod, obviously. That's just the easiest everything fight. That's like 100% of the damage is avoidable, I'm pretty sure. Does he even do damage outside of this phase? I think no. It's literally that phase that's the only time you have to take damage. You can interrupt every lightning bolt and nothing else happens in this phase. It's the volcanoes. That was a terrible AoE stun. Seems like they only do it once though. I don't really understand what's going on with this trash, but I think they each cast it at 50 or something like that maybe, and that's it. There's really nothing hard about interrupting every one of them. Just need to time an AoE stun properly and you're good. I think that's the right choice. And then we can pull the two assassins packs together. It's not close enough to get meleeed.
Beware.
I used to think that breath picked me, but it's just picks a random player, so I could probably just stand there too. I also used to think that this like got smaller over time, and it looks like it does, but it doesn't actually like go away. I don't need the healing anyway, but
Beware.
Yeah, instead of fighting both of these packs solo, this is definitely the right choice. It's a little messy to combine them, but it's way faster regardless. Wind bolts are mildly dangerous, but not this week. Another cloudburst set. Got the AoE stun, good. Very good. It's so nice having 2 charges of Death and Decay. What happened to that guy? We got knocked off or something? Did he die? He didn't die. He fucking disengaged off. Okay, cool. That's humorous. Okay, 15 minutes here, so if we kill this boss, we have a very good chance of upgrading. Last boss has been nerfed, but it's still going to be very hard too. Everybody in the room? Not lusting?
Beware.
I was on the wrong side.
Beware.
But I was right. I was on the right side the whole time. Hello? We're not gonna lust on this boss? Alright. Sounds good.
Beware. Beware.
How do people even farm it? Farm what? Isn't archaeology gone? Oh no, archaeology's not gone.
Beware.
Talking about the toll weird thing. Nope, not gone.
Beware.
How do you not just switch pets as hunter and lust? Yeah, how do you have two people who aren't lusting in one dungeon? That's what I'm saying, man. This game is just riddled, like fucking riddled with people who have no idea what's going on. What's the right? I don't know why I'm not getting the buff sometimes. How different is a 21 from a 20? I don't know. It's been a while since I've done a 20, frankly. Probably not that different. 21 and 22 are relatively the same, I would say. Just the timer is much tighter, you know. You probably answered this, but have you played Diablo yet? I haven't, no. Have you? What are your thoughts on it? Okay. Lost dies. We did lust, but to the point where it's almost too late. It's a sweet game, yeah. How do you like it compared to Diablo 2? Did you ever play Diablo 2? Or what about like other ARPGs or whatever? I've been waiting to talk to somebody who's like in the end game of Diablo 4 and can compare it to end game of Diablo 2. It's like the only like bad thing about Diablo 2 is like, well, there's two, I guess. The gameplay is very dull. But since there's such good fun itemization stuff, it kind of blurs that line. But the bad part of Diablo 2 is there's like no content. Like, especially the original version of Diablo 2 before they introduced the terror zones. There's like actually no content in that game. So obviously Diablo 4 is going to have way more content, but is it more satisfying? I don't know. Basically, if they just took like Diablo 2's itemization and talent system and expanded on it and then added like infinite progression difficulties of Diablo 3 and onward, then it would be like the perfect game in my eyes. And they made it moddable. Never played any of the other ones. Let's see. Bosses are similar to WoW mechanics. Yeah, that doesn't sound interesting to me. Because in that game you have like way less agency over what your character can and can't do, right? I think the thing that I always hated the most about those games, besides like anything that's designed, is how clunky it is to move your character around. Like in Diablo, to move your character, you have to press on the ground. But if you press on an enemy, it goes and attacks the enemy instead. Whereas in WoW, to move your character, you use like a directional button, you know? I don't have to click on anything. It'd be basically like playing WoW with point to click on mandatory, and I'd be like, never. So Diablo is like League? Right, yeah, it's the same thing in that game. You can't move your character without clicking on something. And so that makes moving out of mechanics in those games, hardly even would consider them based on WoW's history, but moving out of mechanics is much, much, much more difficult and tedious. I think I'm going to pick up D4 on the PlayStation. Oh, yeah. And it's the same way on gamepad as well. I do play with gamepad. It's the same way. You can't actually use the like once you get in range of something, you start attacking it basically. So you're gonna have to constantly like micromanage your actual attacking to be able to move your character accurately. Whereas in WoW, you can move and attack at the same time, no problem. The UI is what bothers me. I wish I could move stuff around, and if the game had a meter, that would be cool. Oh yeah. I don't want another game where I have to sit at a computer chair. Oh, you mean like you're just looking to get off your computer a little bit? Yeah, the zoom out thing, that's like an intentional feature of the game too. Isometric or whatever they call that. Top down. That's like to protect the rendering quality of the game. They do that in a lot of games. For them to allow you to zoom out, they would have to double the capacity of this like engine or whatever. My computer is pretty much just for WoW. Fair enough. Maybe is it for Switch too? It would be a fun game to play on Switch, maybe. Diablo's like Diablo would be like a great handheld game. That's why I think people did enjoy Diablo Immortal, because it's like a great handheld game. Like Diablo 2, dude, you literally hold one button for hours. That's like perfect. That's like a perfect handheld game. They had Diablo 3 on the Switch. Yeah, so I was wondering if they had D4 as well. The artwork for Diablo is so good. Yeah, the graphics and the like overall aesthetic of the game is fucking insane. Like, it's so good. That is like the #1 thing that makes me regret not playing it. Is how good and how good it sounds and looks. How good it looks and sounds. Like, the music is also great. The hellish cinematics actually freak me out. What is that? Hellish is that you're just using hellish as a descriptor? I watched all the cinematics in the game, and they're like, yeah, like they're kind of scary and they're really tense, and it's like legit. It's really well done. Diablo 4 is very, very well told and very well designed in terms of its actual, like, I don't know, its aesthetic. But I just wonder if its actual gameplay is gonna match up with the other games similar to it. Because to me, Diablo 2 is a masterpiece that probably is unbeatable, and on top of that, it's fully moddable. Meaning anything I don't like about D2, I can change. I had mega hopes for Immortal despite the haters as soon as it was announced. It was too monetization focused, huh? That would be another great game. Like, if you can just take Diablo Immortal and mod it, then you would take all that bullshit out of it, and it would be a great game. Okay. That was farther than I thought I was going to fly, but that's fine. Celeste is not up on the start here, but 5 minutes is more than enough time. We'll see if we can survive it. Hard without lust. Then pay attention. I just hearthed. I'm fucking done. I just can't, like, what? I can't play this game anymore, man. It's just like, I'm not gonna swap pet. Why not? What is, like, even going on in this game anymore? He just ruined the key. This is like key after key. How do you hearth by accident? Who knows? That's making the highlight reel. Yeah, if we didn't have a warlock, the key's over right there. It's probably still over. Under 4 minutes for this fight doesn't seem like it's gonna do it. We're lucky we had a lock here. A lot of funny things to make clips out of this week. We'll have less. It'll be up. It's a no time. I'll let you know in 3 minutes and 13 seconds, buddy. Emergency hearth. Yeah, I've never seen that before. I bet people in a 10 or 12 would have never even hotkeyed to accidentally do such a thing. Well, it's funny you say that because there was a clip that we made a video on in season 1 where somebody hearthed instead of res as well, and everybody was like, there's no way you can do that by accident. That was on purpose. So. Yeah, if we have no deaths and we actually use Bloodlust, which we still haven't fucking done. Okay, there we go. You can't fail the boss from Veldraken. Right, yeah, that's a good point. They really did make this fight a lot easier, though. The damage component of it is all so much simpler now. Oh, I jumped way too late, but doesn't matter. I prefer a guy who forgets he even has heroism in his ability than I hearth. Well, that was the same guy. Yeah, that's the same guy. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what you're playing with nowadays. You got a guy who is doing probably one of the hardest healing fights in the game and doesn't use Bloodlust. And then instead of rezzing, he uses a spell that shouldn't even be keybound. Like I don't even understand that. Like how you accidentally hearth in this game just makes zero sense to me. I yonked at least, but he did again, so that's that. I got a bunch of keybinds, but never thought of having one for that. Yeah, it's like, why would you Bloodlust, or why would you keybind Hearthstone? It doesn't make any sense. Somebody in that video said that they have it on their hotbar, and they just have it next to res, and it's like, but the icons don't look anything alike, right? Like, it's so strange how you could do that by accident. The accidental hearth guy probably doesn't take himself too serious. Nah, he obviously doesn't. Gotta jump. You're the one who died. Well, that's a unique disband. Hey, Griffin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. What even was the other thing I said I needed to make a clip on? Oh, yeah, the Brackenhide shit. I gotta, like, write these down. Some crazy shit happened this week. We had no fixes and keys. Then we accidentally got knocked off and pulled trash that is like infinitely respawning non-elites, and they all drop sanguine. And then we do this shit and the guy fucking hearts instead of reses. Crazy. Wild week so far. Funny. Have you tried soloing Freehold last boss? Nah, that one's pretty unlikely that you'll be soloing it. Does everybody die to the fire? What makes it hard? Sounds like it'd be easy. It'd take forever. I bet he used Astral Recall. Yeah, probably. But still, I don't think that looks anything like the res. The previous example, that guy was a Holy Paladin. That guy's named after one of the best swordsmiths ever, Hattori Hanzo. When you're the last one, all the mechanics still happen on just you. What, so like 4 allocations of fire on you or something? My entire group wiped to the bomb ad. What the fuck? What, they were all stacked up and it hit? That, dude, you please record the runs. Record the runs and send them to me. How does these things happen? Oh my god. They were stacked 2 at a time, and every time I'd CC the ad, one of them would target it. Oh, like they all didn't wipe at the same time? That's even worse. What the fuck? It's even worse. What the hell? Oh my god. I had a warlock that was typing 3343 and stuff a lot. I think I got most of his rotation memorized. Yeah. That's funny. We also wiped like 4 times on the second boss because they all kept getting hit by the barrel smash, even though they were all ranged. What the hell? Everybody's stacked on that fight though, so that's not really... You're not gonna really expect anybody to leave after they get the buff. That's funny though. They weren't even getting the good buff. Oh, really? Sounds like a good one to record. Yeah, in fact, I'm just gonna drop on these guys. Or on this guy. That's like so rude. That is such a rude thing in my eyes. Hey man, I'm not qualified for my own queue. You want to carry me even further and put the group together for me? No, I don't. When the hunter died to the last boss, he just kept typing question mark. Right, he doesn't even know what the mechanic is, probably. Pugs are funny. Thankfully, I've gotten good at just laughing at those kinds of things. Yeah, you pretty much have to. That's what people ask me all the time. Like, I don't know how you blah, 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 blah. It's like, bro, if I didn't, I would be dead. Like, I would have killed it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would have either quit the game or just pulled my hair out. Like, there's no way you can not laugh at this. Like, you have to be able to. Like, we just fucking lost a timed key because the guy hearthed, man. Like, what? You know what I mean? Like, fucking nonsense. Like, it doesn't even make sense. I've been struggling to get into keys now. Nobody wants to take my bear into 21s and 22s. Yeah, I guess I kind of have the same problem. There's just not a lot of keys, though. I don't know. For me, I wouldn't say I'm struggling to get into keys. It's just there's not a lot of options. I kind of get in decently, but there's so few actual players out there that are worth playing with, so... Pretty much have the same thing that happened in Season 1 happening already right now. I can't get the 2 or 3 keys I actually need, so I keep getting stuck with shit players, and now we're just, like, falling behind drastically. Like, that key would have given us so much fucking score, it's insane, and that guy hearthed. We don't have a 21 at all on that key. So that would have given us 15 points, and that guy just hearthed instead. Sweet. Bear seems pretty good right now. Yeah, well, they're getting changes too, I think, so probably. I don't really know what their strengths are right now, but I guess they do a lot of damage. I think in a week or two, when people are done with D4, there'll be more keys. This is the same amount of keys that there was the whole season, though. It feels like this season's just not as popular. There wasn't really ever any more keys than there is right now. Yeah, obviously Diablo's taking people away from the game no matter what. What is Korean barbecue? What makes it Korean? Sweet soy-based brine. So it's sweet? I don't want sweet. It's a type of barbecue sauce? Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, what is it? Just got the cloak from the last boss. Heroic. I'm really stoked. Sweet. Congrats. Trying to see what's in it. Is it spicy? Because it looks like it would be spicy. I might try it. I've never had it, but it's a gamble, I feel like. What's in it? It's not spicy? Oh, really? The only reason I'm bringing it up is because I'm looking at this place I'm going to go for dinner tonight. And it has their sauces in order of spiciness. And Korean barbecue is, according to them, spicier than their hot sauce. The one that says hot. So, I don't know what that means, but... They might juice it up. Yeah, they probably do. I might try. I don't know. I can't decide. Do I want hot garlic or Korean barbecue? I think I'll try the Korean barbecue. Fuck it. I'm really like into Thai food all of a sudden. So if it's even remotely like that, I'll like it. But I don't think it is. Sounds like it's sweet, which I'm not really a big fan of. Asian pear, dark brown sugar, chili garlic sauce. That would be great. Rice vinegar, ginger paste. It's just too salty too, man. These types of things are too salty. Hard to enjoy when you're eating a lot of food. I just want like a good hot barbecue sauce, but they don't exist. Nobody has them at restaurants anymore. Buffalo Wild Wings used to have one. I never actually got to try it. But other than that, other restaurants, I've never seen a hot barbecue sauce anywhere. I love Thai food. Yeah, me too. It's really growing on me. I think it's easily my favorite type of food now. But there's only like one restaurant around here, and I don't really like going in there, so it's trying not to get it too often because you got to order it. Get it delivered, and that gets expensive. There's a barbecue place here that has a delicious hot barbecue sauce. Yeah, I need to like find like a place I can buy one, like, and then just put it on my food, because even like I look up recipes and shit, and it's like, this is not what I want. I do not want. Let's see, barbecue sauce recipe. This is the only one that even looks remotely good. Sorry, I don't mean to like get everybody hungry, but it's getting pretty late, so. Need to find somebody that sells it. Let's see, find one that sells it. I think it might be me, but I rarely see DKs in low-key dungeons. Maybe a tank here and there trying to pass through weekly quests, but maybe see once or twice a week. Well, that's why I would recommend you track all your runs, and you'll know for sure. Check out Asian markets for some barbecue sauce. Is that a brand? Have you had Stubbs barbecue sauce? Their regular is very good. Yeah, let's take a look at that. I have seen that one before, but I think I've gotten their barbecue sauce and it's not spicy at all. Maybe I'm thinking of a... Oh, no, I'm thinking of Rufus Teague, I think. This might be it, yeah. Spicy barbecue sauce. I have to try it. Just trying to figure out what makes it spicy, though, is the question. Just red pepper and black pepper. Habanero peppers, okay. As long as I can remember, Baby Ray's is the best off-the-shelf barbecue sauce. Do they have a hot sauce, though? Rufus Teague hot barbecue sauce. Because I tried this one and it was not hot at all. No, this is not... This one's way too hot. I tried it. This is, like, unedible. I don't know how anybody eats this shit. There's one that's, like, in between, and it's not even remotely hot. This is the one I tried. Touch of Heat. It tastes good, but it's not hot. And then they have this one, which is, like, fucking absurd. Like, you can't eat that. You literally die if you eat that, I feel like. I don't like Sweet Baby Ray's. It's too sweet. Wow, that's his name, bro. I mean, what do you expect? Let's see. Buy hot barbecue sauce. I think people call it Texas barbecue sauce. Is that what I need to be looking for? People were saying that, like, because every barbecue sauce that's different has like a flavor associated with a region, and apparently no, I guess not. That's something else entirely. Oh yeah, spicy marinade that is applied. Huh. Yeah, I think this is might be what I want. Brothers Barbecue. Let's see that one. Oh wait, is this a restaurant? It's in Pennsylvania. Never even heard of this brand. Oh, they have a Carolina mustard one though. That's cool. I love that. It's my favorite one. Oh, there's hot barbecue. Can you buy it? Or is it only you have to go and get it? Wait, is this... Was I looking at the wrong place before or something? It's like a completely different branding. There's one somewhat close. It's kind of far though. Checking a North Carolina heart barbecue sauce. Not a very unique, yeah. This is just like a type of barbecue sauce. Because Carolina barbecue sauce is definitely my favorite. It's like got a mustard taste to it, right? Anyway, time to do keys. Bullseye barbecue sauce is what McDonald's use. Oh, really? As a Korean, spicy needs sweet and sour. What, for you to enjoy it? Is that what you mean? I don't really ever eat sauces, really. I don't eat them either, but they're on things that I do eat, so. There's another barbecue place where then has like 13 sauces and they're so good. Yeah, there's a couple around here, but like I try not to keep eating the same thing over and over again, so. We're gonna go to this place and I just don't really know what I'm gonna get right now. They have pastas. We mix gochujang and American barbecue sauce for the best sauce. Interesting. What is that? Oh, red chili paste. That's exactly what I want. That's pretty much exactly what I want. American barbecue sauce with red chili paste for spiciness. And I buy that here in the United States. This stuff is spicy, right? Sun-dried chili peppers. Okay, I'm looking into this. Thank you very much for that. You might have changed my life with that tip. Can I buy that? Let's see. Buy. Do you like actually live in Korea or do you live in the United States? Get it on Amazon. Oh, you're in the US. Sweet. So you can get this shit. No problem. Okay, we're looking that up. No doubt. Thank you very much for that. Here we go. Last key of the day, one way or the other. See how it goes. Ever had the sauces from Hot Ones? No. I don't actually like hot, like buffalo sauce. It's terrible in my eyes. I fucking hate the taste of it. I only like hot things that are flavored with chilies, usually. Like basically Korean food. That's the #1 thing I like to top. Things that are flavored with like, I don't really know what other things they are, but I can taste them. And like hot sauce itself, terrible. I can't stand the taste of it. But like actual hot Korean food, I could literally, or Thai food is what I meant to say. Actual hot Thai food I can eat. Like, I could eat it all day. It's crazy. I'm like addicted to chili pepper, I guess. I'm putting so much on my food at times that it's like actually like harming me, I feel like. Okay, well, we didn't lust, so. The Thai food is delicious, yeah. You like spicy foods? Well, that's what I was saying. Not really, to be honest. I just like that type of spicy food. Something that's got like that chili taste to it. Basically like order hot Thai food, and I love that. And whatever that is, I want that in everything. And I'm pretty sure it's chili, right? Like whatever, it's like crushed ground pepper or something, red pepper or whatever. That's what I put in, like everything. It's so good on Italian food, it's so good on Thai food, it's so good on pretty much any food that has any type of tomato texture to it. But then you get like these things that are just like absurdly hot just to try to be hot, and I don't know what they're flavored with, but they're fucking terrible. Like they taste terrible. And I don't enjoy them at all. I love crushed red pepper. I put it on everything. Yep, same here. Yeah, like sriracha. That's whatever sriracha. Whatever in sriracha. My guilty pleasure is tapatio, but I stick to, I don't know how to say these words, so I don't want to butcher them, but yeah, no, that's a good tip. I like it. I'm going to give that a try, because that sounds like exactly what I would want. You would like New Mexican food? A lot of our sauces here are chili based. New Mexican, like New Mexico. Gotcha. That's just Tex-Mex, right? That's why I heard about the Texas barbecue sauce. Was is basically just spicy barbecue sauce, and that's how this all started, really, with the barbecue look. Because there's a place like around me that sells, or doesn't sell, but when you go there, on the table, no way, different than Tex-Mex. Oh, okay. Well, either way, on the table there's a bunch of sauces, and the sauces are branded by their region. And the one that I like the most is the mustard one, which is the Carolina one. But you can get that anywhere. That's not hard to come by. But the one that is hard to come by is the hot barbecue sauce, which is branded Texas barbecue at the restaurant. And that one's fucking excellent, but it's hard to come by. I've never heard it. I heard there's a pepper museum or something like that in New Mexico. Oh, is it like something that's only found there? I'm from Dallas, Texas, and definitely Texas is the capital of barbecue. See, everybody thinks that, right? I talked to somebody from Kansas City. Red and green chili are New Mexican things. Okay, so red chili, like, so that's exactly what I like then. Well, when they invent summons IRL, let me know. We'll go get some barbecue together. Surely NASA's working on that, right? CERN is? What is that? The thing is, dude, it's like WoW is like nerfed, right? Like there's a cost to these things, and WoW nerfed them. Like summons are free now, but they weren't always free. They used to require you killing other living creatures to be able to summon another person. So in real life, that would be like an unsurmountable price. Like I can't afford that. I'm not gonna kill some dog or something like that to get a summon. IRL's more hardcore than WoW is, you know? They're not gonna just nerf all that shit. Whoever is in charge of that, like George Bush or whoever's in charge of that shit. Alright, another quick one. Not even to save yourself a drive? I don't like, it's not as, you know what I mean? Like, it's not up to me, it's up to the Warlock, right? He's gonna want me to pay is my point, and I don't have the money for it. What the hell is this? You like not fall off over here, it's weird. CERN is like the mega NASA. They're trying to open a portal IRL using particle acceleration. A portal to where? Valdrakken? What the fuck are you gonna do with it? Bro, they got flight paths IRLs. You don't need portals. That's the problem with WoW. Too many portals. Somewhere else in space plus time. Oh, that'd be cool. So we can go to like ancient Rome or something. That'd be cool. Actually, I'm back on their side. I'm for that. As long as we can go to like cool places, not like some shit place like Jupiter or something. The fuck even wants to go to Jupiter? I think I want to try and go to BlizzCon this year. Oh boy. Good luck if you go. I don't think you'll enjoy it. Oh, maybe you will. I did not enjoy it whatsoever, and I went for free. I said this, I will not go even for free ever again. Jupiter is basically Europe? No way. Europe's got way cooler history. Jupiter's got like one cool thing, and that's named Like a god from Roman mythology is named after it. That's pretty much it. And it's like a cool color. I kind of like the color of it. I don't think it's something I'd want to do twice. I do want to try it once. Alright, fair enough. Do you like going to like super overly crowded things? Like would you go see like the Super Bowl or something like that? Yeah, I would never go to the Super Bowl under any circumstances, no matter what teams were in it or what circumstances arise. And I didn't realize BlizzCon was going to be like that. Why'd you dislike BlizzCon? There's 3 main reasons. One, it was fucking freezing in there. Like, it was like 50 degrees on purpose. And somebody told me they do that because there's like so many unhealthy people there that if it got like, if it was hot, it would smell like awful and people would leave. So fuck that. That's I hate being cold. Like, I cannot stand being cold. So that's enough for me to not like it. But then after that, the other thing was it was absolutely unbelievably crowded. Like, I could not believe how many people were all in one area. To the point where, like, to go to the bathroom, it would have taken like 30 minutes of waiting. And then the third reason was the way they have it structured is you cannot see things that you want to see easily. Like when we went to the classic panel, we had to stand and wait for the previous panel to empty. And that was the only way we were able to get a seat. So if I wanted to see the Diablo announcement, that was the year they announced Diablo Immortal, so not like I cared, but if I wanted to see the Diablo announcement, I would have missed the classic panel. Because basically the panels happen every hour. They're 45-minute panels. And you only have 15 minutes to fill up the slots. But if you're not there waiting at least 15 minutes in advance, you won't get a seat. So you'll have to stand outside and look all the way down to see what's on the stage. And at that point, you can't really see anything. So it's like you basically have to plan your entire day around the panels. You can't just walk around and enjoy it. That's like the real reason to not go to BlizzCon. Because it's structured fucking horribly. It's in this giant fucking building. To get from one side of the building to the other takes like 15 minutes of walking. And you don't have time to go from stage to stage unless you're like sprinting, I guess. I don't even know. Can only stuff so many humanity into the launch pad. Right. I've spent most of my life going to crowded concerts. Okay, so you don't mind it. Cool. The electric balls remind me of the flame balls that also chase you a bit in Ultimate. Oh, yeah. I guess they're somewhat similar, yeah. This one won't be an upgrade, but maybe we get to see some that will help us for the future. I don't really think so, though. This dungeon seems pretty much chalk at this point. Wait, Endless Tragedy, do you live in New Mexico? Why, is the launch pad something in New Mexico? He does live there, how about that? I had an issue with the crowds in Vegas, but as long as there is a way to escape the chaos, I think it would be okay. That was the other problem with BlizzCon. It was like a big deal to get in and out of the building. So if you want to leave the building, even to just take a break, you're going to have to stand back in line to get back in. So yeah, I don't know. It was a terrible experience, honestly. I got to meet up with Siler for the first time IRL, and that was a great experience, and also got to meet some cool people when I went out there, but other than that, I would never even consider doing it again. And it was free. So if I had to pay for it on top of that, I would be sitting here writing a scathing review of it. Because that shit's expensive. It's like a lot of fucking money to go to BlizzCon. Just traveling to California is expensive. But if you live near California and you can just drive there, it's probably a lot better off. Launchpad is a venue here. Oh, gotcha. I got to play a show there once when I was playing in a band. Oh, nice. I can't stand being in big crowds either, but seeing how many people be at concerts seems like they don't mind. Yeah, it's just like a personal thing, right? Like, I'm not gonna say like it's a objectively bad thing to be in large crowds, but for me it's annoying because I don't like think ahead like that. Like, I don't want to be like, all right, at 8:45, I'm going to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to plan 30 minutes ahead. You know, it's like, I don't think of the world like that. It's like, I kind of have to go to the bathroom, so let me go. Oh, I can't, because now it's going to make me miss the rest of my fucking day. I went the year they announced Shadowlands. There was a bunch of people I was in a guild with. It was pretty fun, but that was more the people I went with. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly my experience as well. So, yeah. That's what I said, like, if I ever went again, quote unquote, I just wouldn't even go to the event. Like, if the exact same circumstances occurred, I would just stay in my hotel and watch it on the pass. Like, that's the better experience. It's the better experience. Like, you can watch all the stages at once. You know what I mean? You don't have to sit there and sprint from stage to stage to be able to watch the thing you want to watch. Oh, dude, and you know the other thing that really fucking pissed me off? Me and actually met up with a guy who was a viewer on YouTube, and him and I were speaking, like just talking during one of the panels, and these fucking guys in front of us like turned around and like, bro, do you mind? We're trying to listen. It's like, okay, cool. That's not really anything to do with the venue. I actually stayed at the hotel the second day. Yeah, the second day's not anywhere as good as the first day as well. It can be overwhelming, heat and lack of oxygen. No, it's like a giant, it's like going to a concert and somebody's saying, the dude was literally just mad because I wasn't paying attention to the panel. That's it. Like, the fucking panels are so loud that you, like, go deaf. You know what I mean? He was just, like, and fucking Sap was like, dude, nobody even fucking cares about this game. It was about Heroes of the Storm. We went to the Heroes. It was right before the Classic panel. So we just went in there and sat in there while they announced a bunch of Heroes of the Storm shit. And then we just sat in there waiting for the Classic panel. And we were just talking through the Heroes of the Storm panel, and some dudes turned around and got uppity with us. I don't know. I get it, but it's dumb. Just reminded me of the gang gets shushed from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Is basically like the dude was trying to concentrate on what was being said and we were breaking his concentration is effectively why we were told to be quiet. Are you streaming this weekend? Nope. Saturday I'm going to Hershey and Sunday I am going to golf. But we'll be streaming tomorrow. One last stream this week. I was thinking about adding Monday for next week, but I don't really have any desire to keep doing Sanguine keys. As much as I hate the fact that we had 2 keys that should have given us score and they were ruined by dumb things this week, I just can't really, it's just not fun to constantly deal with Sanguine pack after pack. Next week will be infinitely more fun no matter what it is, so we'll just hit it hard next week. Really need to start getting some higher keys though. We keep summoning in these 21s and just bad players. Do you golf all 18 holes? When I go on a day like that, yeah. If you hear me saying, like, after stream I'm going to go try to golf, which I probably will try to do tomorrow if this air pollution shit is not a problem anymore, then I'm just going to walk 9 holes. But if I'm going, like, I'm not going to be streaming, I'll be gone all day kind of thing, that's 18 holes somewhere far away. Imagine being mad you missed out on Hero. That's pretty much what Sap said. And it's like, bro, nobody even cares about this game. And to be honest, that was like a super ignorant thing to say because the panel was filled with people. So obviously people care about the game, but... I'm excited for the fights. Oh, I guess I won't be watching that. Forgot all about that. Yeah, I guess I won't be watching the UFC this weekend. Well, you'll have to tell me all about them. It's Dariush and Oliveira, right? And who else? Amanda Nunes? You should make a video on needlessly brick keys. I pretty much do, yeah. There'll be some clips of this stuff this week for sure. You gotta just find the time to make the videos.
Beware.
Rumors are Amanda Nunes retires if she wins. Oh yeah. Probably.
Beware.
I think she wanted to retire against Pena and then she lost, right? I loved Heroes of the Storm. Yeah, it was actually like a fine game. It's nothing against the game, but I don't think many people are traveling to BlizzCon to hear announcements about Heroes of the Storm was kind of the takeaway message on that whole conversation. Like, they didn't even announce it. I don't even know what they announced. Like, I can't even remember. It was about Cho'Gall or whatever, the two-headed hero or whatever. I think it was that year. I don't even remember. Meanwhile, like, classic WoW is having this like fucking monumental announcement, you know what I mean?
Beware.
Really, like, the flagship of Blizzard is World of Warcraft, and bringing back like something that ended up being even more popular than anybody would have expected. Correct, and she said she didn't want to leave the belt with Pena yet.
Beware. Beware.
Bro, when will you have your short hair again? Hopefully never. I always wanted to have long hair. I just cut it when I was trying to get like jobs and stuff, and then I never wanted to grow it again because I didn't feel like going through the like middle stages of growing your hair is really annoying.
Beware.
But then COVID happened and I was like, all right, well, I literally can't get a haircut, so I guess we're doing it.
Beware.
Cannot seem to figure this fight's visuals out very well. On the fly.
Beware.
She really hates Pena, damn. I kind of like why does she hate her? So why does the C group struggle in this fight besides the pure HPS check? Right, the downwind thing is what a lot of people don't do well. And it makes a huge difference on the success rate of the fight. If you constantly jump up in the air when you're in the the wrong wind pattern, you're just taking so much extra damage. And you made some homophobic jokes. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Were the jokes funny though? Probably not. She doesn't strike me as somebody who'd be very humorous. Have you killed the treasure goblins at all? We did like the first day or two they were out, but... There's no way this is timed? Oh no, of course not. It was not. You can't wipe in this dungeon. You cannot wipe at any point in this dungeon and upgrade this key. It's a 30-minute dungeon. There's no room for that. If they had 2 minutes or cut the health of mobs by 10%, it would be more fair. Yeah, I think this one needs time for sure. Okay, offline. I'm not sure what's worse, people who leave when they believe the key won't be in time, or people who leave when they know the key won't be in time after it clearly not going to be in time the whole way. Neltarion needs about 2 minutes. No, that place is not. That does not need any time at all. People just need to get better at doing the chains. That timer is quite lenient now. It's just hard. It's just a hard dungeon. Purgatory. Strange. See, this is why Sanguine sucks. Because I'm trying to set up the ability for that mob to die, but people won't attack it. So it just runs back to the pack before it dies. People just like actively ignore it as non-tank. If I did that, the key would disband. You wouldn't be able to kill a single pack if I did that. So nice of you to always stay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't mind staying. I join a group to finish the dungeon. I don't care if it's upgraded or not. Obviously, I'd prefer if it was upgraded, but it's rude to join keys and not stay if the group leader wants to stay. But in this dungeon, if people wanted to leave, I would have been perfectly fine with that because obviously we weren't upgrading it. It's over now, it looks like, so. Alright, so yeah, getting kind of late. That's enough. This has been a frustrating week, but got one more chance tomorrow. Maybe we'll have... really, we just need... Well, we do need 3 or 4 keys still, but it's pretty easy. Like, these keys are not hard, so we just need to find a group that actually knows what they're doing in these dungeons, and it's easy upgrades, and we're on to higher keys. So, thanks for watching, though, guys. We will see you guys tomorrow.